from the rusty dime dossiers. Don't stay in a daze looking for a sign. Start and try. Run across fields of ice, but hidden in starlight. Be well aware of roads we've gone by. Put yesterday's aside, meet the future head on. Now trailblazers keep credos in mind. One, stop staying within the lines. Two, we always align. Three, even if we don't get the upper hand, we'll fight for right. Four, never care and report hindsight. Five, let us light the night. Six, even when there are wills within wills, go ahead, get it pulverized. In an endless sea of night, I drift alone, devoid of light. As I swim through an expanse of shadows, a black moon to shroud my sight. I peer through opaque glass at tomorrow, a bleak impasse. No more moonlight left here to guide me, adrift in obscurity.
Osmanthus wine tastes the same as I remember. But where are those who share the memory?
Deliver me from the dark side of the hallucinations of a moonbow, a translucent shadows glow. An apparition incorporeal, an unwritten path serene. I peer through opaque glass. Tomorrow a bleak impasse. No more moonlight left here to guide me, adrift in obscurity. Remember me, oh dear one. Remember me, I don't wanna fade. Remember me, the fallen. I don't wanna be forgotten. Remember me, oh dear one. Remember me, I don't wanna fade. Deliver me from the dark side of the moon. Can you hear me call out through the night? All my memories are fading away. Oh, my reality, a distant dream. Please anchor me by moonlight's waning gleam. Hold on to me as I drift beyond time. Oh, how verily our souls are intertwined.
Oh no! 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 No!
to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale. We now turn to the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinale.
And whether or not your world has a day-night cycle. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening.
Rock-a-bye, baby, on the treetop. When the wind blows,
Welcome to the world of numbers.
cradle will rock.
Emotional damage. I will send you to Jesus.
Hear the clock tick, time moving backwards, cherished memories we hold, cradling the past, last time we're together, moments between.
Hello. Can I hear myself on Twitch?
Oh no. 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 No.
I can, and apparently Chartermaster is disappointed that I showed up. As soon as I showed up.
Loud and clear.
As soon as I showed up.
Text to speech.
I heard the disappointed owl noises. So should I go back? Should I stop?
My apologies.
And can I hear myself on YouTube? I assume that as much. Yes, I can, which means that everything is working, which means that I can get flashbanged by my webcam. Give me a second until that is done. There you go, the webcam is flashbanging for sure. Though I still have the same issue as yesterday for some reason. I still don't know why it does that. Oh well, I guess it worked somehow. I managed to make it work somehow for some reason by just pushing my thumb onto my webcam. So there is that. Let me switch scenes, and there you go. Hello. Welcome to the stream, everyone. Let me see. What do I need to do? Studio mode off. My chat is okay. This can go over there, and my chat. I need my chat. There we go. We have everything, and we are ready to go, more or less. Very much more or less. Let me see. Let me say hello to everyone. I've seen you guys redeemed some stuff. I saw you redeem Shadowmaster as well. I will get to that in just a moment. But first, let me say hello to everyone. Hello, Dan. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. How are you doing? Just wanted to wish you a great stream and tell you about Sentinel's character story. In short, great backstory, poorly executed minigame. I recommend to play the whole story in one go. I would most likely do it like that. I would most likely play it in one go. Like I've mentioned, I don't think I'll be able to do it on stream just because of time constraints and every game having its own update and stuff like that. But if I'm not too vocally challenged this week, I might be able to record it as a video for YouTube, for instance. But I will definitely at least do it on my own, that's for sure. But if I can also do it for either stream... stream is very highly unlikely. But if I could do it at least for YouTube, it would be nice because I would have to read everything. But thank you for sharing your opinion on Sentinel character story. And I'm glad that you still enjoyed it because you said... Great backstory. Okay, so you did like... You enjoyed the backstory, but not the minigame. I know they've been implementing minigames in backstory character quests and stuff like that, and yeah, you know, some of them hit, some of them miss. I will say that much. That's completely fine. I had a slow day thus far, and will take my bike for a ride. Are you talking about a bicycle or a motorcycle? I'm assuming you're talking about a motorcycle, most likely. But either way, I hope you have fun with that, Dan. And I hope you ride safe. Now then, wait, who else did I not say hello to? You guys redeem so many goddamn points on Twitch that it's kind of hard to read chat. Not gonna lie. You know what? Let me copy Shadow Master's thingy, your UID. That way I have it. Oh boy, I don't have Anchor on this thing. There we go. I should be able to find this. There you go. Don't worry, Shadow Master. We will get to your account flexing. I just want to say hello to everyone first. But we will get to it at some point, I promise. We're still on reverse. Did we miss something? No, we did not. I made a mistake on Twitch. I forgot to... Usually what I do is I create my scheduled stream on YouTube and I just copy the title for YouTube onto Twitch. And I guess I forgot, basically. But that's most likely because I was also, you know, uploading a new video on YouTube side and too many things. And I was chatting also with you guys on Discord, so too many things at once, my brain shut down and I forgot. But thank you, Sparta, for telling me. Now the change has been made and what do you call that? And we're good. Although I will have to go back to my VOD once Twitch's stream is done in order to change the name of the stream on Twitch. Well, to change the name of the VOD. The VOD will take the first name that I left, which is not the right one. My bad. Bicycle. Ah, my bad, Dan. It is a bicycle indeed. Okay. As long as you ride safe and you have fun. Well, I mean, that's all I can wish for you. At the end of the day, you choose however you want to ride your bike. That's your choice, but safe is better, usually. Where was I at? Drops more Madame Herta's pictures. I saw them really quickly. And yes, Shadow Master, for once you're able to catch the beginning of my stream. Unfortunately, you caught a not so great beginning because, as you mentioned before, or later on in the chat, I am maybe a bit late. But yeah, we are here at least. We may be late, but as they say, better late than never, right? Been saving for that since I noticed it and finally got it. Yes, you finally got it, and we will get to it. I have it opened already. I can see all the characters you have on Anchor, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh god, this is going to take a while. This is probably going to take a while. We will probably start right away on this as soon as I finish saying hello, because I do want to give it the proper time, but at the same time we do have plenty of things to do today as well, so we will get to that. And hello Accelerator, hello to you, I hope you're doing well. Oh, by the way, I feel like I haven't said it before, but hello to Dan, I hope you're doing well, welcome to the stream. Same thing for Sparta, I hope you're doing well and welcome to the stream. Same thing to Chip, I see you with your Osmanthus wine. And I keep forgetting to look up how to queue the various redemption points that rewards that you get, that you guys redeem. I need to queue them up so that they don't just play all at the same time. Because I forgot that was a thing. Streamer bot is complicated, but I will figure it out eventually. It's time to continue the flame chase journey. I would say even, Accelerator, it is time for us to end the flame chase journey. Well, let's be honest, I'm not going to finish the story in one go, but we will start the ending of this journey indeed, which will probably make me cry. Not gonna lie, I will probably get emotional at some point because I really love Amphoreus. So saying goodbye to these characters, or even worse, maybe seeing them die, Yeah, it's gonna be it's gonna be something for me. Got 21k points, closing in on 22. I like to do things like that, fair and square. Fair enough. If only we could gamble with this shit. Unfortunately, Chip, you cannot gamble with Twitch points. That is simply not achievable, just because of the way Twitch works. I mean, at the very least, Twitch has a point system. I don't know if that exists on YouTube. At least it doesn't exist on my channel on YouTube, unfortunately. But I don't think it exists at all on YouTube. So at the very least, you have a point system in what do you call that? In Twitch, but you can't gamble with it at all. I can try and make a what do you call that? I mean, I wouldn't make it myself. There are extensions for StreamerBot for that, but you could make a custom system points, kind of like what Kiwi has on her stream, for instance. I noticed it on hers, but I know it exists on many other streams. I think Magic Moo also has it on her stream. Yeah, she has the Moo chips, I think. I think that's what they are called. So I guess it's a mix between Chip, you, and Moo. So, anyway. But the point is, that does exist. And I should be able to make it happen for both Twitch and YouTube. The only restriction with it is that it doesn't count you as being just present. So if you're just lurking, you will not gain points, because Twitch has changed the way it counts viewers and lurkers. And YouTube is even more complicated. But the basic point is that if you want to earn points with that system, from my understanding, you have to be active in chat. That's, from my understanding, that's the only way. There is no way for lurkers to get points. So, for instance, poor Swevy, who is usually, you know, very much a lurker, and he spends a lot of time. Like, I think he's probably reached 200,000 points on Twitch. He probably has at least. I think he's over 170k for sure. But he might at least be over, he might be over 200k at this point. But that's because of the way the Twitch points work. But custom points can't take advantage of the way Twitch point works. Like, it's a stupid thing, but it is what it is. can't really do much about that. And if I roll plus 15, I'll spend in overfilled. Oh god, Chip. Well, I guess you're I guess you're spending money. Didn't you just recently buy a monitor mount and a mouse? And Semmelweis's skin? I see that this month you're not going to eat. So be right back, swiping on overfield. I hope you have fun with whatever you need to swipe for in that game. I'm guessing for pulling characters, probably. Sentinel's minigame is shite. Okay, well, I am not exactly looking forward to it, but we'll do what we can. We just have to put Owl on a plane to extend the 24 hours of the day. Wait, why do you want to do that? Wait, Sparta, why do you want to do that? I don't want the 24 hours of the day to be extended. I already struggle to stay alive with the 24 hours that we have. Oh, and we gotta get Owl a Hot Zani image that will flash him instead. Ah, if only, if only. Though, honestly, I am, I do want to, what would you call that? I do wish to buy some merch, not just Zani, but all of my mains. So like Finon, Kakanya, Zani, Ridsley, Evelyn. I do wish to buy some merch of some kind, like the I don't know, the little acrylic stands, or I wish I could buy the little figurines, the figures, you know, but those are goddamn expensive, and with good reason. They're very difficult to make. So I understand why they are so expensive, but at this time I can't spend that much. One day I will. One day I will buy those figurines because I really like them and I do want them, you know. But yeah, I am looking to buy some of these things. But it's honestly, it's really hard to find official merch, and even when you do find the official merch store for these games, they oftentimes they don't have much. Or maybe they just don't have things that I'm interested in. They don't have Dani or Kakanya specifically. They do, technically speaking, but they have very little about them. So I wish they expanded this, but oh well. And by the way, hello Zenny. I'm sorry I only got to you at this point, although you did redeem quite a few redemption points as well. But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I am going to try and catch up with chat because at this point I am very late. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. Congratulations Zenny on reaching a 15 stream streak. Just wanted to come by to your stream. I'm still recovering from being sick. Ah, shoot. Well, I wish you a quick recovery. I hope that it's not too annoying. Yeah, usually being sick is mostly annoying. Can be painful, but you know what being sick is like because you're recovering from being sick. But you get the point. I hope you will recover very soon. Oh god, oh god. Curse the I4 gore. Sparda, you can blame Chip for the I4 gore. I think I got that virus from him. I will say that. The proper way to ride a bike is feet on the handlebars and hands on the pedals. Where do you stuff your face, Accelerator? Bernice Oratrice was rather funny. I suppose, yeah, technically because of the lack of cues on my redemption thingies, you can have some very strange mixes. We saw them die already. Yes, but we could see them die again. And I wouldn't be able to handle it, just as I wasn't able to handle it the last time around. It's still better than Empress Herta though, think about that. I mean, yeah, but I'm not going to keep thinking about Empress Herta, that's your job. And hello Ninja, welcome to the stream, I hope you're doing well and happy lurking to you. Good luck with your pulls, thank you very much, I hope that my pulls do indeed go well. I really hope they go well, really hope. You gotta run your mouth like me. Wait, what do you mean by that? Because you said you don't have enough time. Yes, I do lack time, but at the same time, I don't want time to be extended for me because, no. Life is already difficult enough. If I had money, I would just be like, PayPal account now. Oh, do you mean like for buying merch? I wish I could. I mean, technically speaking, I could, but right now I'm in saving mode, more or less. Technically speaking, I do have some savings, but I'd rather save more because I prefer to have to be more secure, you know. But it is what it is. Yorokobai Ao-sama, anta wa erabareshi mono. Deidara, first and foremost, hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. And what the heck does that mean? I have no idea what that means. I understood the owl sama. Thank you for using the honorific sama. It is, you know, it's not the same thing as using something like, I don't know, chan or something like that. So thank you for holding me in such high regards. But for the rest of the sentence, I have no idea what it means. I don't think I heard any of these words before. I mean, I probably heard these words before in anime, but yeah, I don't. You're gonna have to you're gonna have to help me out there. San is the typically used honorific. Well, I mean, it depends on who you're talking to. But on Deidara's sentence, in Deidara's sentence, he used sama, which is a higher order than using something like chan. Like chan is more like when you're talking to some someone closer, right? Nowadays, I mean, I would assume so, yes, but that I used one specifically. Some eyes for like nobility, yeah, which is why I am thanking him for the way he addresses me as if I were nobility. I am not. Though technically speaking, I remember my aunt telling me that her ancestors had connections with the royal family in Sri Lanka a long time ago. But she married into my mum's family, so none of her blood is flowing in me. So I'm not I'm not nobility at all. But I'm nobility adjacent, or rather nobility adjacent, because she was already adjacent. So, so I don't think that counts much. Regocijate al eres el elegido. Insert epic anime OST. Brother, first you speak Japanese and then you speak, I am assuming, Spanish. Do you not realize I speak, what'd you call that? I speak French and English. I do have some, memories of, what'd you call that? I do have some memories of, Spanish, but not enough. Not enough, you're gonna have to help me out, man. By the way, if you want a palette cleanser for the current Reverse 1999 patch, look up Private Bosztek of the 22nd Polish Artillery Company from World War II. Yes, I have heard of him, or it, I suppose, and I see the little bear emote that you used. I have heard of him. We actually talked about him on stream. I don't remember exactly when, but at some point. I remember it. And I had seen a video, a documentary about him, the bear that fought in World War II. It was rather impressive. And I think, I don't remember where he came from originally, but the Polish army grabbed him, I guess, in their army, right? But originally, I think the bear itself wasn't Polish, if I recall correctly. But yeah. I guess... I guess I don't exactly remember where it comes from. I can arrange that. Aldono. There is one for nobility, but it's old. It would be Aldono. Yeah, that too, I suppose. By the way, you missed a message from me, unless you want to boot up Genshin. And that redeem. I missed a message? Oh yes, I did miss a message. Figurines like that, depending on how big they are and how detailed, they can cost anywhere between from 40 to 250. Yes, euros. Yes, I have seen that indeed, and well, that's why. I mean, the ones I've seen are usually above 100 euros, and they are quite detailed and very good looking. But yeah, they are quite expensive. Orphan Syrian brown bear cub, traded for rations and supplies in Iran. It's kind of sad when you put it that way, traded for supplies. Poor bear, he deserved better. Although it seems like he had fun fighting a war. Now then, I have not forgotten about Shadowmaster's Redeem. And we shall take a look at his characters. There you go. Let me switch scenes to this scene. There we go. I am a kind of... right, I forgot about that. I'm kind of hiding part of the... does it matter? Yeah, well, I can tell you, Navia is level 90. And she's friendship 10, okay? So yeah, it is kind of hidden behind me, but you can more or less see it. And that one last roll is 21 defense. There you go. You are missing some things because of things I have showing up on stream, but you should be able to see the main things. Now, let us take a look at your characters before we jump on to Honkai Star Rail. Réjouis-toi. Hubo? What is Hubo? Tu es l'élu. Sorry if I insulted your family with Google Translate. No. Don't worry, you did not insult me. I don't know what the word Hubo is. I'm guessing maybe it wanted to try Ibu? Ibu would make sense because Ibu means owl, and réjouis-toi means rejoice, basically, and then you are the chosen one. That is what I understood. That is what was written, at least on the on what Google Translate told you. Now then, God, I don't remember how to build a Navia. Not gonna lie. It's been such a long time since I've built a Navia. But I can see that you have very high attack. Holy shit! 17.5% attack and 14.0% attack on the goblet and circlet respectively. That is a lot of attack. I don't remember. You know what? Let me check my own Navia. I will compare characters just because I'm curious to... Because my Navia is decent. I wouldn't call her exactly the greatest of all times. But I feel like you have a very high attack. Yeah, my attack is at 2300 or 2300. Huh. She needs a lot of attack and good crit. Yeah, good crit I think I have. Wait, no, wrong window. There you go. Where is my crit? 80 over 196. I mean, I didn't like farming her set, not gonna lie.
No.
So I kind of gave up at some point. But yeah, that is very high attack. Despite the fact that you have a Geo Goblet, I am kind of what would you call that? I am kind of surprised that you managed to get that high of an attack. And why are you disappointed, Chip? What died? What died? Who died? Rather, I should ask. But Japanese is more dramatic. You have to have the voice, I suppose. You have to have the voice for her, for it to be dramatic. I don't know if I have a very dramatic voice. I'm not exactly a voice actor, but... And you have to pronounce it properly, right? When you hear me stumbling upon the Japanese word, it is not as dramatic, unfortunately. Her record was 385k. I will take your word for it that is quite high, most likely. It seems high. I haven't played Navia in a long time. I think last time I played her was in Imaginarium Theater. But you know how we receive buffs in Imaginarium Theater, so it doesn't really... Like, I can't take those numbers as being... or rather, I can't take the numbers that I saw there as something to be compared with, right? But I do wonder, who do you play Navia with? They might be on the list. Well, I mean, I'm assuming Bennett is there. And probably some other characters as well. But who might you play her with? Oh yeah, good news, at least if you're a smoker, finally got a pack of smokes for the week. Well, I mean, it's not good news, technically speaking. But I suppose it is also good news. You know what I mean, right? Navia, Furina, Yunjin, and Noelle. Why Noelle? I mean, I guess Noelle for the healing. So does that mean you're playing her in a quick swap team? So that you have Noelle on the team to heal or to out-heal Furina's self-damage? And you just swap in Navia to get her skill or something like that? Bloody thought their crystal purchases are first time doubled, but on this game, nah. You get the original amount of premium currency and the other half is already converted. Like they assume you're gonna use those premium currency as pulls. Or are you talking about the what you bought in Overfield, I think is the name? The game? That is kind of weird. And they should tell you in advance. But yeah, it is kind of weird because you might not want to use that currency for pulls. You might want to buy a skin or something. I don't know what their economic model is. I don't know if they sell skins or things like that. But yeah, that feels weird. Question, did I miss the Exotail reaction? No, I mean it is on YouTube as a video. It dropped yesterday. I managed to publish it yesterday, but the Exotail reaction is indeed present. It does exist. And you can't miss it. It's just there. As long as YouTube exists, you'll be able to watch it. I call that team buffing steps. Yunjin buffs Noelle to heal faster. Okay. And make crystallize faster. My Noelle stacks Farina's burst really fast, and I end up with big buff for Navia. Fair enough, okay, why not? Unconventional, I would say, unconventional, but why not? And I guess that is why you don't have any kind of energy regen on her, right? Because I personally have a bit of energy, I think. Oh, 111, that's not as much as I thought I had. I probably yeah, no, I don't really need more, so I guess maybe she doesn't really need it. Because, you know, in order to get some crystallize, having her burst is helpful. But given your setup, you don't need to use her burst at all. So I guess, yeah, the energy regen here is non-existent. When you'll see my Farina, you'll understand. I'm scared, but I shall I shall move on then. But wait, but on my cause, no, I'm supposed to spend it to the costume gacha, but guess what? I couldn't do a quick 10 pull because of this shite 600 currency to do a 10 pull. What's worse is that 1, I didn't fucking read that it will give you the half of the amount as the pull currency. 2, I only managed like 4 pulls, and brother gave me 1 chocolate bar and 2 moonstones to spend on the current event, and a single standard pull. But hey, that is just my courtesy as thanks to their game, I guess. I suppose so. But is it... I didn't fully... No, I'm going to be honest, I didn't fully understand everything in your message. Because I don't know how the game works, right? I don't know the intricacies of how that game works in terms of gacha and skins and stuff like that. But I'm assuming it was written somewhere that it would give you half the amount in pull currency and not in premium currency, hopefully. The fact that you missed it, I suppose that would be on you. But if it is not written, then that's on them, and... because when you're purchasing something, you should know what you're purchasing, right? They should tell you exactly what you're purchasing. Yeah, and I misread that. Ah, okay. Well, I don't want to cast blame upon you, Chip, but at the same time, I guess, I guess you really are a gacha gamer, Chip, not reading, right? Now let us see the Farina. Oh, that thing! I forgot this thing existed. I don't even know what this does. I know it's her best free-to-play weapon, but yeah, I kind of forgot about that weapon. I don't even remember what I had on my own Farina. Oh right, I had a Favonius weapon at first, and then I accidentally got her signature weapon when I was pulling for Wriothesley's weapon. So now she has her signature. Although I will say sometimes I do give my Farina her Favonius weapon back whenever I'm doing Stygian Onslaught, because otherwise it's a pain to get her burst up without a Favonius weapon on her. And I will keep complaining about Stygian Onslaught not giving us energy at the start of the fight. It is a massive pain. HoYoverse, if you're listening to this, I am unhappy. I am unhappy. Please give us, what would you call that? Please give us,
Oh no. No.
the energy
No.
is the word I was looking for. And speaking of energy, you do have some, but why did you... Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. You went triple HP in order to get the maximum burst for... the maximum stacks for Navia, I'm assuming, right? So that means your Farina probably doesn't deal much in terms of her own personal damage. But she's going to buff your characters to the max, right? Because I think I have double HP pieces on her myself, but the last one is a crit one, if I recall correctly, on my own account. Let me check. And yes, I'm not bullshitting you. It is what I have, but I have way less HP. I'm at 36k, whereas you're at 52k. So I guess that is a way to go. And that's Noblesse for Peace. Oh yeah, I didn't even see that. Yeah, I think I'm on the other set, you know, her signature set, the one where she deals more damage with her skill. So yeah, we have very different builds. I have never seen this build before. I mean, it is more than viable, I would assume, but I had never seen it before. And why is this only at R3? Is this a craftable weapon, or is this a pullable weapon, I guess? That's healer / buffer for Ida. Yeah. I for some reason I never thought of building her that way, but I mean, I like the build I have already and I don't really plan on farming. It's pullable, that's why only R3 probably, right? That's a weapon banner one. Okay, yeah. I have that issue as well, where, I mean, you know, when it's a craftable weapon, I'm like, why don't you R5 it? Because it will probably help the character. But when it's pullable, then you just have to be lucky enough to get the weapon. Right? So, yeah, understandable. Still, you didn't triple crown her. I don't think I triple crowned mine, did I? No, I didn't. I did the same thing as you, double crowning, skill and burst. And I did go up to 6 for her normal attacks. Not that she ever uses it. Well, wait, no, she does use it. When I use my Favonius weapon, technically I don't even need it. I think her summons can prog the Favonius, if I recall correctly. Unless you have her at C6. Because at C6 she gets a Hydro Infusion, right? So you could use that, but you have her at C0. And so do I. And I don't really plan on C6ing her, not gonna lie. But I see, because I saw that you triple crowned your Navia. Your Navia build is very impressive. Your Furina build, less so, but just because it's more of a support build, as you mentioned, right? But it is impressive for a support. But I like DPS Furina. And speaking of DPS, the OG DPS, well, if we can really call her that. The one and only terrorist of Genshin Impact, Lee. Oh wait, is that? Oh wait, is this... Okay, this is not a DPS Klee, this is a support Klee. This is a Burgeon Klee. I see the elemental mastery indeed, okay. I thought maybe she would be some kind of a support for reverse vaporize or reverse what do you call that, reverse melt or vaporize. I think it's forward vaporize when it's hydro on pyro, right? I don't remember, but vaporizing and melting, right? She enables them, because I do believe she has a lot of pyro application from my understanding. I do not know anything about her kit other than the fact that her normal attacks is supposedly very clunky. That's about all I know about it. But yeah. The point is, why Burgeon Klee? May I ask? Why? When you woke up one day, what made you think, I want Burgeon Klee on my account? Especially because she's C2. Especially because she's C2. But, hopefully, I'm assuming Shadow Master, you will be pulling for her mother as well, right? When she comes up. Hopefully. You have to reunite the child and the mother, right? Excuse me, the squeaking from the polishing. I have no idea what you're talking about, man. I am wholly very confused. Klee is literally a walking war crime. She is, but it's funny because she looks cute. Klee woke up and chose being an arsonist for now. Yes, she did. And her mother enables her by not being present. I will keep saying that Alice is not present enough for her daughter. I know she's busy, though don't get me wrong. I know she's busy. But, when you have a child, you have to take care of the goddamn child. My thought remains the same. It doesn't change, even if you have to save the world. Take the kid with you while you save the world or something. I'm just kidding. You probably shouldn't. Polishing Empress hurt. What is wrong with you, Sparta? I wanted EM clay for Abyss back in Sumeru to melt Abyss Lactors. Oh, with Virgin? Wait, which one do you melt with that? And later it evolved into Virgin Clay when I noticed the buff it gets from EM. Does she get a massive buff from EM? Because I don't know how she works. I will take your word for it. Or maybe it comes from this. Increases elemental mastery. Oh yeah, the rest of it doesn't work because it's about shielding and she doesn't shield. But what kind of buff does she get from having a thought? Well, I mean, if you're talking about buffing Burgeon with EM, oh yeah, with that much EM, okay, yeah. For Dendro related reactions, you want EM, usually 1,000. Usually you would have also 1,000 on Kuki Shinobu, for instance, for Hyper Bloom. But yeah, okay, I thought you meant something different. D20 14 plus. I will buy a skin in Arknights. Ah, thank goodness, you rolled a 12, so no need to buy a skin. Good, you can save some money. You will be able to eat at the end of the month. What is wrong with you? That sums up the entire faction called the Genius Society. Hey, don't speak badly about Screwloom. Screwloom, there is nothing wrong with Screwloom. Screwloom is great. Ah, the one character I wish I had pulled but did not. And you have her weapon. Is that her weapon? I think that is her signature weapon, right? Creators. Oh yeah, no, this is so very specific. It has to be her weapon. Okay. I wish I had pulled for her, for Flynn's, and I see you have Flynn's over there here. But I didn't because, well, I don't think I had enough to pull for her anyways. And I was saving for Flynn's, technically speaking, I think, already. And unfortunately, given how my Flynn's pull went, I made the right decision not pulling for Inefa. Because, yeah, I needed all the pulls that I had saved, man. I don't know how to build her, though. Technically, wait. You go with this build? Like, the old Electro set, a Thundering Fury? Why are you not on the new set, the support set? Isn't that supposed to be her new best set? I thought that was the case, especially if you play her with Flynn's. I am confused with this build. It looks good on paper. I mean, the crit rate, the crit ratio, I should say, is pretty good. And you do have some elemental mastery, although I guess it does help for lunar charge damage. Why not? But like, I am a bit confused by this build. Why Thundering Fury? Why? Screwy enables Madame Herta, so he is complicit. But I mean, at the same time, he's not her mother, right? He's not her, or rather her father. He's not her parent, right? She's an adult. She should be responsible for her own decisions. And yes, that is her weapon. I've got all Notcry characters and their weapons. Nice! The domain is shit, and Thundering Fury got an upgrade with Lunar Charge buff. Oh, did it? I assume it did indeed. I have not seen Thundering Fury in a very long time. Not gonna lie. I haven't seen it in a very, very long time, so I don't even remember what it does exactly. I know it refreshes something in terms of your CD, your cooldown, I mean. But yeah, I barely remember it. But you did crown her. Do you really like Notcry characters? Is that why you pulled for all of them? Lauma. Wait, you said you pulled for all of them. Why can I not see the green Yelan? Where is the green Yelan? Put your mouse on the name on the set, and it's all there. The name on the set. Ah, here. Okay, yeah. Thank you. I was looking for that because I knew it was somewhere. Sorry. I knew it was somewhere. Thank you. Increases the damage caused by overload, electrocharge, superconduct, and hyperbloom by 40%, the damage bonus conferred by aggravate by 20%, and the damage caused by lunar charge by 20%. When quicken or the aforementioned elemental reactions are triggered, elemental skill CD is decreased by 1 second, sorry. Can only occur every 0.8 seconds. Does she really need that cooldown reduction? I think she has 100% uptime on her shield, right? But what do you mean the domain is shit for the other artifact set? Because you can farm for Flynn's at the same time, right? I think. And doesn't Lauma also use that not the same set as Flynn's, but the same set as Ineffa, I think? Like the support set, basically, if you play her with Nefer, if I'm not mistaken. And you know what, speaking of Lauma, I'm not going to just skip these characters, I'll get back to them. We will get to the goat, but first, the deer, because we were talking about the deer. Wow, the deer is indeed built with 1000 EM. Oh, and you have farmed this set, I suppose. It never gives me any good pieces for that black set. Ah, okay.
Lauma uses the same domain, but Nefer and Flynn's use the same set. Lauma doesn't. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
Well, first and foremost, hello to you, Mihai, and welcome to the stream. I do know that, but if you're farming for one of the three, technically speaking, it's as if you're farming for all three of them, because they share the same domain, right? So when Charomaster farmed for Lauma, he could, and Flynn's. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Okay, so when you said it never gave you the black set, it didn't do it at all. Like not even for Flynn's. So you only got one set for Lauma. Do you have Nefer, by the way? Because you said you have all the Notgrai characters, but I do not spot Green Yelan in there. And where is poor little Aino? I guess she doesn't count. Yes, and her weapon, okay. And did you manage to get a proper set for her at the very least? Or are you just working... Wait, what would you be working with for her? Because I don't know what got buffed for Lunar Bloom. Like for all sets. Building in progress, okay. I mean, fair enough, she just came out in this version, and we barely reached the second phase of this version. So I suppose it makes sense that you're still building her. Why? Okay. I retract my statement about Nefer. Flynn's does benefit from skill CD in terms of raw output. Sure. I don't think it's particularly needed, honestly, because he already has very short cooldowns, but yeah, if you really want to min-max his damage, I suppose it could help. I'm blooming by Flynn's. By Flynn's VA, not Flynn's himself. The day the actual character says that, I would be impressed. But I have heard the VA say it, indeed. Put her on Deepwood for now, while I'm farming that shitty domain. Okay, I see. Fair enough. But at least you have a good Lauma build, right? The deer doe is good, but her friendship is still at 6. How dare you? How dare you not be friends with the poor doe? I'm assuming it's just taking time, right? I don't remember how long it takes to level 10 a character in terms of friendship. But, well, you will get there eventually, I know. But you know what, let me take a look at Flynn's, because for Lauma, I feel like there isn't much to say about her own build. Like, the only thing you can do is get her EM as high as possible, right? There isn't much else to say. Although you did decide to go for attack here. So I guess there is a diminishing... Oh yeah, given the amount of EM you have. Oh, because her weapon gives you a lot of EM, and you had a good 86 here roll. So I guess you didn't need a third EM last piece, basically, so you went for attack. Makes sense. Attack is also good for Lunar Bloom, Lunar damage in general, right? But... Okay, so yeah, her build, there isn't much to comment. Kind of like, you know, Kuki Shinobu, like I've mentioned before, or even the Klee. Klee was surprising, but when you're building someone for Burgeon, like for instance, my Toma is built with 700-800 EM, I don't remember. But usually, you know, with Burgeon and Hyperbloom, you just slap some EM and be done with it, right? Whereas for Flings, let me take a look at his crit ratio. 74/226. That's actually really decent. Especially on this set, because on his normal set... wait, what is it called? Let me check my own Flins. My own Flins is shit. Oh, I mean, top 27%. It's better than nothing. Night of the Skies Unveiling. Yeah, if you say so. But it does give... Yeah, it does give 30% crit rate. So once you actually get to have his proper set, his signature set, if you want to call it that, you'll be able to have an even better crit ratio. Well, hopefully, if the gods of of RNGesus give you that, right? Nephra's team is called Dear I Would Nef... Oh my god. Oh my god. I am good. Shoot, I can't skip the Notcry characters to avoid any puns, because I've already seen the Notcry characters. I've already looked at them. Shoot. But yeah, the pun is not unexpected from you. I will say that much. Do you know who Selenova is now? Yes, I was told by Sparta, well, reminded him, kinda. What do you mean, reminded? Did I ever know who she was? Do I ever, like, did I ever know that? I don't think I did. But, oh, Flynn's team is Ratnik Charged. Why Charged? Ratnik Charged? Is that a pun as well? Because I don't see the pun in there. My own Flynn's team is called Flynnephalus, because, well, it would be a Flynn's team with Inefa, but I don't have her. So, that's my my name for Flynn's team. Klee's team is Klee wants a Borgar. Oh, yeah. Okay, I thought I had very weird team names, but I see that so do you. Yes, Fables About the Stars Part 2, the Finon Zoom call with all the Lord Ravagers and Xandar barging in. I think I never watched that, did I? I think we talked about it, but I think I didn't watch it. Now, we've seen a doe, we've seen a terrorist, we've seen a robot. Let us see the goat. The old goat. Holy hell, 42/318. Oh, how could you do this? Do you not have Yelan? Did you yank your Aqua Simulacra from Yelan to give it to Ganyu? Or do you just not have Yelan and just decided to pull for the weapon in order to use it on Ganyu? Though I will say, I have not seen Ganyu in a very, very long time. I kind of forgot she existed, poor goat. I mean, no, I was reminded of Ganyu when Lucia came out in ZZZ, because she's also a goat. That's pretty much the only reason. Top 2% freeze Ganyu, nice! I don't have Yelan, okay. If you don't have Yelan, I am willing to accept the fact that you gave her weapon to someone else. I mean, you might as well use it if you have it. Which reminds me, I have a second copy of it, which I did not want, but oh well. And I don't have a Ganyu to give it to. I don't know who I will give my second Aqua Simulacra to. Yeah, well, for now it's gathering dust, which is kind of a shame because it's an amazing... Ah, wait, there is something I did not see. It is R3, yes. I just noticed. I did not see that. Why? I guess, yeah, the passive does does build up some damage for her, so I guess it does help. Why not? 30% more damage. Yeah. I see. Why not? But you must really love your Ganyu if you gave her 3 copies of Aqua Simulacra. I did not, what do you call that? I did not refine my Aqua Simulacra. I still have 2 separate copies of it. I don't know what I'm going to do with the second one. Because I could do what you did and R2 mine for Yelan, but I feel like it would be kind of a waste. Like, this weapon is huge. It's a really good weapon. I'm done with the reaction. Pretty good one. Thank you. I did my best. Yeah, I do. She has her skin as well, as you can see. Yeah. Her skin is very pretty. I will say that much. I am I am both impressed and I was expecting such a crit ratio just because, you know, with Blizzard Strayer and you're talking about a freeze team, she would have low crit rate but very high crit damage, but still, 318 crit damage is kind of insane. I'm looking forward to look at your Nouvellette because my own Nouvellette is the character I have the most amount of crit damage on, if I recall correctly. Wait, maybe my Ayaka as well, I forgot. No, my Nouvellette has more. My Nouvellette stands at 303. 303.3% crit damage. So you have 15% more than what I have. And I was already impressed by my own build on my Nouvellette. So I am looking forward to him. I will get back to Moika, but, you know, conversation and all. Anna, he's not over 300. Ah, how could you? I'm just kidding. This is already a very good build. Although... the fuck is this build? Hydro damage and HP percent. Are you not lacking in terms of crit rate? I mean, you do have his C1, but that doesn't help. Because usually he will get his crit rate from his set, right? The Maréchaussée Hunter, which gives 36% if I recall correctly. Or rather 12 plus 12 plus 12. But you know what I mean. So why this set? Because Maréchaussée Hunter works perfectly with him. What? I have questions about your set. Hydro Dragon used Hydro Pump and it was super effective. With my C2 Shalonen, she gets to 378 crit damage. Goddamn. I mean, C2 Shalonen is a monster. She's an absolute monster. But oh well, you know, you do what you can. I wish I had pulled for C2 Shalonen. I just didn't have the funds, and I didn't want to be fair. If I had the funds, I would have done the same, because, man, she's an absolute beast. A bit low crit rate, but a lot of HP, and he attacks a lot, so I don't lose that much. I did not do the math, but I would say that the crit rate is too low, in my opinion. But if it works, right? At the end of the day, does your Nouvellette perform as you want him to perform? That is the standard you should go by. I have a question that's been bugging me. Is the owl on your shoulder an Antarctic owl, or is it a normal owl with albinism? There are no normal owls. There are many species of owls. And this one is specifically called a snowy owl. It's not... I mean, I suppose maybe it could be called an Antarctic owl. No, because it doesn't live in Antarctica. I think it lives in the northern hemisphere, mostly, if I recall correctly. It's been a while since I've checked that, but yeah, the most common name is snowy owl. And if you're talking about the one that is on... what'd you call that? Oh, you can't see the one that is my plushie on my bed, so you're probably talking about the white one that I use for my emotes and stuff like that. It is indeed a snowy owl, so it is normal that it would be white. Snowy owls are usually either full white, or sometimes they will have black feathers, as it kind of looks like they have dots of black feathers that are... It's a really pretty pattern. But I chose all white because... if I added the dots on my emotes, it would have been absolutely disgusting, because emotes shrink details and it makes them really not great to look at. Making emotes is tough. It's annoying. He does, so it works. Okay. He's been on that build for ages now. I mean, to be fair, I have not met someone who's still farming for Nouvellette, right? Brother has been out for 2 years. At this point, unless you're new to the game, of course. But at this point, I feel like people, you know, they have built their Nouvellette and, well, they didn't change anything in a long time. I personally haven't changed my Nouvellette build in like 2 years, probably. I mean, perhaps a bit less. But yeah, I guess I haven't changed it. I'm still farming for Nuvi on my alt account. Yeah, but that is a new-ish account, right? I'm assuming. And also, you have too many accounts, so there is that. Rebuilt him once when I pulled for his weapon, and I'm good with that build. I mean, like I said, as long as you're satisfied with the build you have, who am I to tell you otherwise? Now, let us see the one that we talked about at length during a previous stream. Okay, that is a pretty good build. 44 over 223. And wait. Oh no, you didn't get some crit rate on the circlet, unfortunately. Still, those are okay rolls. You weren't all that lucky with this one and this one. I mean, it went into crit damage, so okay, why not? You do have some... Oh wow, 70 elemental mastery, that is big. And the 44 as well down there. I'm assuming you're playing her in melt teams and in... what do you call that? Melt teams and vaporize, probably. She's mostly a support for Mualani. Oh, well, I mean, that's a great support. But I see you're still using Obsidian Codex. Because I use my own not Mualani, I don't have Mualani. I use my own Mawika oftentimes as a support for my Risley Burn Melt team. Basically, my team is Risley, Mawika, Emily, and usually Bennett if I want to deal more damage. But yeah, and yet she's still on Obsidian because I do use Mawika as a main DPS from time to time. So there is that. Sparta, you redeemed an account flexing. Not today. We are already doing one. I'm not going to spend the entire stream doing this. So we will do it tomorrow then. But yeah, I guess I should have specified, but we basically, when someone redeems an account flexing, it just replaces my usual just yapping session. Oh, HSR, Evernight, and Hyacinth only? Okay. Good grief, we're not getting to the game anytime soon, are we? Rebuilt her a bit some time ago to make her a bit better on her own, and it's decent. Yeah, honestly, this seems like a pretty good build, although I do notice that you decided to go for attack percent instead of Pyro Goblet for some reason. Is that recommended on her? I don't remember my own Mawika build. Where is my Mawika? I have a Pyro Goblet on her. And yeah, I have not really changed her build in a very, very long time, so there is that. So might I ask, why the attack? No good Pyro... Oh, no good Pyro Goblets on my account. Okay, very well. Understandable. Understandable. And then I already saw you. Let's go with the older Pyro DPS that... Oh, I see, yes. You really do not have Pyro Goblets on your account. God damn it. But I mean, attack percent is better than nothing. And you do have 28% crit damage on this. Though the crit ratio here is something. But wait, you're on Crimson Witch of Flames. Why are you not on her signature set? And you have her at C3. Ah, I am jealous. I lost my 50-50 on her C2, unfortunately. But it is what it is, I suppose. It is what it is. But yeah, why the old set? But at least I've got C2 Shalonen and C6 Bennett. 146 pyro damage on early anyways. Okay. I see. Okay, so I guess in your very specific case, it makes more sense to have, what do you call that? To have an attack percent goblet, right? No, the account has been made since the second to the latest of Nuvi's rerun. Yeah, but it's still the second... Okay, for starters, I don't even know when that was exactly, but it is still new in my books. Like, it's not a 4-year-old account, is what I mean. Like, it's not a day 1 account or something like that. I'm presuming the account will update until then. If not, then just ignore it. If that's the case, I will look at it tomorrow, if that's okay with you, Sparta. And Zenny says, sorry, the biggest moment happened to me and I got excited. What happened? Share with the class, please. I mean, I assume you want to share with the class. And I run her with some reactions, so Crimson Witch is great. I mean, yeah. I would assume probably Vaporize and Melt, right? Overloaded Arlecchino is a thing with Chevreuse. It works. But yeah. I mean, I love Arlecchino. I am still debating whether or not I should use my guarantee to get Arlecchino's C2. Because I am at 72 pity on a guaranteed right now. I used all the pulls I had. I managed to get my Lanyan to C5, so I am quite happy with that. But you know, yeah, I am debating whether or not I want to get her to C2. Yeah, it is a... Oh, and I just noticed you level 95 to her. She's level 95, and she's the only one, so you must really like her, I'm assuming. Overload with Raiden was first. Arle, Raiden, Shalonen, and Benny. I guess that works too. I suppose that works too. I got Cyrene with my pure luck after 76, and still won the 50-50. Congratulations on your Cyrene. I am happy that the pink gremlin came to your home. And I hope you have a lot of fun with her. May I ask, Zenny, who are you going to play her with? Because, well, she has many teams that are complicated. Her record was 477k with Pyro normal attack. Goddamn. But I suppose she is still strong. Technically speaking, she's been a bit power crabbed by Mawika, but Arlecchino is still very strong, especially if you have... Wait, I didn't notice, it is C3R2, so it's even different. And then we have Skork. How is Skork? Skork does have her signature weapon, if I'm not mistaken, at R1, and you have her at C1. I'm not gonna lie, I personally kind of regret pulling for Skork. I do like her as a character, but in terms of teams and gameplay and stuff, since I don't have Escoffier, I'm just like, whatever, I don't really want to play her team. So I guess I will have to pull for Escoffier whenever she gets a rerun, but yeah. It is what it is. I'm assuming you're using Maréchaussée Hunter on her because you're playing her with Farina, right? Yay, my child thrower. That's how you call her? Child thrower? I suppose she did yeet him. But yeah. That is a very good crit ratio. The EM is wasted on her, right? If I'm not mistaken, because you want to play her on a freeze team all the time. And yes, she yeeted that man, and I used that GIF specifically for that. I used the Skork one where she yeets him for the yeet, because it's the perfect yeet, right? The banner I made in the account is in 5.0, got Nuvi in 5.2 as my only 5-star, then lost 50-50 on Flins to J. Yeah, but that's basically, yeah, okay, so I have 2 5-star on that account. That is what I meant when I said new account. When you don't have any other characters, then of course you're going to farm for said characters. But when you have plenty of characters, like for instance Shadow Master or even myself, 2 years later, you're probably not going to keep farming for a character unless you main them or something like that. Meanwhile, I gotta save pulls so IX doesn't just fucking slurps up all of my pulls. Goddamn depressed black hole. Well, he needs a slurpee of Stellar Jades for some reason. Castrace, Evernight, Cyrene, and Huo. Whoa. Wait, what about Hyacine? Where is your Hyacine? You need fat fuck in your team. I'm assuming you don't have her. Don't worry, I was just joking. Yeah, I don't have her. I would highly recommend her. She's great, and fat fuck is even better. But she's very good for a cast race team specifically. Especially if you have her signature weapon, light cone as well. But that becomes a bit expensive, to be fair. Then we have Cyrene poles and then Cyrene bills. Yeah, we're not going to do... No, we are going to do the quest today. We are going to do the quest today.
Honestly, it kinda made me chuckle seeing how fast the skirt hype died down when everyone realized you absolutely need Nescafe for her. People hyped her up since the Fontaine Archon quest just for her to have a 2-week phase of popularity when she became playable. LT_Mihai played text-to-speech.
I mean, I wouldn't say she absolutely needs Escoffier because technically speaking, I'm still able to clear endgame content with my Skirk team, which is not a good team, honestly, and it is missing Escoffier. So I wouldn't say she absolutely needs it. It's not like a Zani needs Phoebe situation, in my opinion. But it is a major upgrade. That much I can say. It is a major upgrade. And as for the hype, I don't really mind that. I mean, I wasn't hyped up about her when... I mean, I was hyped up about her when she showed up in Fontaine just because I was curious, like, who the fuck are you? Basically. And when she came out, I really enjoyed her story. The reason I pulled for her was just because I really enjoyed her story, and that's about it. Her gameplay, it wasn't really my cup of tea. I mean, it's okay. Her gameplay, for me specifically, is okay. But the reason was I just loved the way she taught the Traveler. She was really a good teacher, in my opinion. Just now need to get Blady a new relic set. Fuck my life. Well, good luck to you on that. And wait, we are missing one last character on Shadowmaster's roster. And it is the one and only Shark Girl with her signature weapon. And, okay, once again, a very high crit damage, crit ratio with... this set gives 40%, right? Yes, it does. Okay. So that is quite a lot. I mean, she must be huge, right? In terms of, like, the damage she does. Skunk, Farina, Shalonen, and Charlotte. Works great with buffs from Farina and plus 60% crit damage. And Cryo Death Red and Cryo damage buff from Shalonen. I don't remember what the Shalonen buff is for Cryo. I mean, specifically C2 Shalonen I'm talking about. Read my messages. Have I missed one? I just missed the her team is called Child Abuse, I suppose. Yes, but I read it and I decided to ignore it. No, I didn't decide to ignore it, it's just that I was responding to other things. But I don't think I've missed anything else, right? But yeah, for your Skork team, it is pretty good. I am also using Charlotte in my team. I don't remember who else I'm using. Probably Farina, that's for sure, but I don't know who is my last. I think it might be Layla, just because I want the comfort of having a shield. I'm tired of being interrupted. But yes, I'm assuming she's a huge nuker, your Morlani, I mean. Because that is a huge crit ratio, right? And she does, yeah, she's basically at 92 over, yeah, basically she's at 100 over 300, let's round it up, right? She does have 100 elemental mastery. Technically speaking, you could wish for more elemental mastery because, oh yeah, you only have two rolls of elemental mastery on this. But you do have rolls, a lot of rolls of HP in there. HP percent. Oh, 14%. That is high. That is really high. But yeah. And 112% energy... well, I mean, you only have one roll of energy regen. Does she need her burst? I believe she does most of her damage through her skill, if I recall correctly. But does she also need her burst? I mean, I see you crowned it, so I'm assuming maybe... I mean, I know her burst is another type of nuke that she has, but is it really needed in her rotation? Shalonen C2 buff for Cryo is plus 60. Oh, that was the plus 60 crit damage, okay. That Morlani is my damage record holder, 2.28 million crit. I mean, yeah, the girl is built for for breaking records, right? Just like Eula, one day. Once upon a time, right? There used to be Eula, there used to be Hutao, and then there was Mawika, and then there was Mualani. Well, no, technically Mawika came out after Mualani, but you get my point. Her burst is a hydrogen bomb. As long as you're not talking to me about the coughing baby, I will accept your message. I will delete any other message. Okay, I will take very quickly a look at Sparta's account as well. But please, next time, don't redeem 2 of these things. Wait, did I? Maybe there is. I did not set the cooldown properly on that thing. Okay, I will try to do it next time. Wait, I need to go to this. So what do you think overall? I think you have strange builds. I want to point that one out. You do have strange builds, but they are very strong, right? They are still very strong. I really like the high nuking capabilities of Mualani, and I mean, can you consider Ganyu? Nah, she's not exactly nuking, but I am assuming she's going to deal a shit ton of damage as well, right? So there is that. But yeah, you do have strange builds, like with very old sets, oftentimes, which is something I do not see often on these new characters. But overall, despite that, the builds are still very strong. I mean, I suppose you've had time to farm those sets, so I guess it does make sense. But still, they are very good. I'm also very happy that you decided to level 95 your Arlecchino. That was the right decision. You shall not regret father's levels, I guess. I did not really know how to finish that sentence. But I really like Arlecchino, which is why I'm considering her C2. She would be my very first character, limited character to C2. So the fact that you leveled 95 her, and you gave her C3 and R2, and of course Triple Crown, but that is, I feel like it is a given. You have to Triple Crown father. But yeah, really enjoyed the Arlecchino. I am jealous. Well, I'm not jealous, I'm envious. I wish I had the same one. Well, I do like my own build, just because I have the Bond of Life set on her, and I don't have a C2 Shalonen, so I can't play the same way you do. They update the old sets when new reaction drops, so they hold up nicely. Yeah, especially for Lunar stuff, and even for Dendro when Dendro came out, it certainly worked out quite well. Now then, let us see, who did you mention? Evernite, and which one was the other one? Evernite and High. Oh, so Fat Fuck and Dorich, as you put it. Fat Fuck and Dorich. C2 Shalonen's buff for Pyro is plus 45% attack. C2 Shalonen is absolutely broken. It's insane to me that she even exists, man. It's insane. I think I don't remember how she's supposed to be built. Oh, right, you got her a light cone, specifically for her. 55 over... Does this thing give crit rate? Where do I see this? 8%. That ain't much. And it's already counted, if I'm not mistaken, in your 55, yeah. So I would say you're kind of lacking in terms of crit rate. Let me once again compare to my own characters. That is the only way I can remember, because I don't remember all the builds by heart. Her talents, oh, you're right, talents, she does give herself a massive crit rate buff, right? I don't remember how much, but isn't it like 40 or 50% that she gives herself, or something like that? I don't remember, man. Where is my Dorich? Yeah, my Dorich is at 59 over 205. Okay, so it makes sense. Very well. Well, I guess you have some work to do on the crit damage then. Because if I can reach 205, especially since I don't even have her light cone, I think. What am I using? Oh, I think I'm using the Battle Pass light cone, because there is no free-to-play option for Remembrance characters. And we love that, right? HoYoverse, whenever you want for a free-to-play option for Remembrance characters. We're kind of in desperate need. Or even 4-star ones. Anything. Throw us a bone, please. Because at this point, yeah, it's not... anyway, not the point. Her talent gives 35%. Okay, 35. So that means you're 90 over 151. Yeah, you're gonna have to replace these two. This does not work. I mean, it does have a tiny bit of crit. Yeah, nah, these two must go. I will say this. Your planner ornaments, they need to change. These two must change. As for the rest, let me check. You don't have double crit lines on any of your pieces. It's no, on one piece you have double crit lines. This one, right? That's it. There is some work to be done. I need to burn a shitload of relic remnants or energy. And I could only squeeze so much out of this godforsaken set. Fair enough. Fair enough. But this needs work. Not gonna lie. This needs work. It is decent, I would say, but it could be majorly improved. Because I say this because I feel like my own build is somewhat better, and I'm not trying to flex on you. It's just in the sense that I didn't farm a whole lot for her because she's not exactly my main focus in life. So I mean, at the end of the day, it's all about luck. So, right, it's all about luck. Muelani Muelona. I don't know what that means, Deidara. Please, Deidara, speak English to me. Or speak French. That works too. And I can make Twitch chat pop up with a click without going to Twitch. How do you even do that without going to Twitch? Or do you just have like the URL saved or something? And Sparta, why did you delay the 3.7? Well, Sparta, you better have a good answer. I had her on Blade's set previously. I don't even remember what Blade's set is. I don't have Blade myself, so there is that. And 190 on Hyacinth. I mean, that is huge. I don't think my own Hyacinth reaches that high. Does she? Yeah, I am around the same thing. I am trying to reach 200 for Cyrene. I don't have it yet, but I hope that at some point I will be able to get 200 for my Cyrene. But yeah, Hyacinth is fast as fuck. Let's be honest. She's fast as fuck. 3,000 HP? Or rather 4,000. I thought she was supposed to have more. Yeah, my own is at 4,700. So why the difference? Because you have absolutely no HP rolls. Well, that would explain it. that would explain why it did not happen. Oh, and you do have her light cone, yes. And you just, yeah, you got it recently. It's still level... Oh, it's still level 68. That is why your HP is not that high. Okay, now it makes sense. You will probably get even more HP once you level up her light cone. Okay. Still, you have zero... Well, you have 1 HP roll. What do you call that? All around, right? So, that could be upgraded. Although the main thing for Hyacinth is just... Well, yeah, it is HP and speed, right? You can get some crit damage. I mean, that's pretty decent. You can get some crit damage on her, but at the end of the day, what you really want is HP and speed. I kind of need to get a speed roll. You need more? Oh, you could get more. You don't have speed at all on these two pieces. For her major trace, third one. What does it do again? Which one is it though? How does it work? When she exceeds 200 speed, increases her and Little Ika's max HP by 20%. I see. Interesting. I did not remember that about her build. Not gonna lie. I did not remember that at all. Because well, she's not exactly a priority either for me. I kind of gave her whatever I could and and moved on. But I see. These builds will need some work, I will say that much. They will need some work, but I'm looking forward to see your progress later on. Now, I will switch scenes real quick, back to the Just Yapping scene, so that I can launch the game and finally get into Honkai Star Rail, because, Swavy, I have seen your messages. Hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I'm sorry if it took so long for me to get to your message. It's just that we've had a lot to do at the start of this stream. And my polls did not go, because we have not started the game yet. I will blame Shadow Master and Sparda for it. But I hope you're okay. You say that you're pretty busy and you're lurking. Happy lurking to you as well, as usual. But I hope the busyness is... Well, I hope the business is going well. I suppose I should frame it that way. Now, let me finally launch Honkai Star Rail. Let me finally start the game. Because, yeah, we're not going to be able to do much of the story today at this rate. There. I can get her to 200 speed if I slot in Asta, but that is not... Yeah, no, don't play Asta. I mean, she used to be pretty decent at the start of the game, but nowadays... Yeah, no. Also, I'm literally out of energy completely. I also gotta fix my Madame Herta. Ah, what is wrong with your Madame Herta? I wonder. And I did not look at... I have already closed the window. I have to move on, I'm sorry. If you want, I can take a look at your Madame Herta tomorrow, but at this time, we kind of need to start this. We kind of need to start this shit. It's a good thing I have a light cone for Cyrene. Which light cone are you going to give her? Oh, I suppose the standard one, right? Probably. Not the standard one, but the one you can get from Herta's shop, right? Because it is a pretty good one on her. Where is Honkai Star Rail? There you go. Wait, why is my camera... My webcam is flipped. On Honkai Star Rail's thingy. Flip. There you go. And we are good. There. There. And there. Finally. You legit don't want to know. The Erudition set is absolutely dog shit. I don't remember. I mean, I do remember it's the skill one. I don't remember if... Did I put it on him? No. I think I had it on him. I put it on her. No. I remember I farmed it. It wasn't for her. But I think they share the same domain, if I'm not mistaken. Who did I put it on? Oh! Wait, Midemos. Midemos. Where the fuck is Midemos? Ah, there you go. Yes, this thing. Right? Yes, this thing. Right? A scholar lost in erudition. Finally, I found it. But yeah, I was trying to remember. Yeah, my Midemos has a speed issue, but it is what it is. Oh, wait, speaking of speed issues, yes, I have switched my builds on my Pinon. This build and the team I'm using right now is the team I want to use. Oh, you're adorable. But now is not the time. Don't distract me, little one, whose name I don't really know. Where to go? What is this? Simulated universe. Yes, I've done that way too much. Leave me alone. Where should we go to pull for Cyrene? Amphoreus, of course. I am not going to go to wherever the start of... Yeah, okay, I mean, I kind of want... I mean, if I teleport to the village, but very far, it is not going to start the quest, right? I can teleport here, right? And we'll be okay. Because I feel like if I'm pulling for Cyrene, I have to do this. Remembrance Maze? Where is the Remembrance Maze? Also, it won't start the quest. What did you... I'm not sure where you saw a remembrance maze. Anywhere? Because I don't see it. But I like the idea of... Oh, it's above this map. Idis Elysia.
Peaceful
Wait, above
days
this
are
map?
like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Oh, this thing? Maze... Oh, Maze Restaurant and all of that. Okay. Holy shit, I didn't even unlock this teleport waypoint. Okay. No, but I kind of just want to be in her village. I shall be right there. I will grab...
Light up the dawn.
You mother... I'm not reading. You guys can read if you want. I am not reading this motherfucker. Yeah, forget about his existence. Missed you, you bastard. No, I did not miss him. I do miss Cypher, but I don't miss this guy. Yeah, give me my, yeah, go away. Give me my jades. I need them for, You know what? Since it's pink, I'm not going to catch it because I wish to lure our girl Cyrene, thanks to pinkness, right? And on top of that, I am wearing pink. Technically speaking, this is very light pink, but it is pink nonetheless. I recommend the desk in the new event quest for the currency war. The desk? What? What? What desk are we talking about here? I'm not sure I understand what you mean. Zagreus, my Giga Chad, sent my salutes to Cypher, my beloved. I mean, greetings. I do like Cypher. I do wish I had pulled for her, but, you know, sometimes we have to make choices. But the fact is that Bartolos, not a fan. Cypher, very much a fan. Sunday's desk in his office where Currency Wars is. Is that where it is? Oh, I guess I think when I open up the menu, it just gets me into the menu. I don't think I've seen where it actually is. Oh god, I haven't paid much attention to Currency Wars. I've done a few, just because I wanted a few more jades for Cyrene. But yeah, I have not paid too much attention to it. Okay, we are at 4 pity. 4 pity. And I have had a very good luck streak on Honkai Star Rail. I'm praying that Cyrene will keep that streak going. Because I love these characters. I really, really want these characters to succeed in saving themselves from Iron Tomb and saving the rest of the universe. And one of the reasons I want to pull for her is because I really have grown attached to Mem / Mini Cyrene, and I'm sure I will grow fond of Tall Cyrene as well. But she's also voiced by Aiden Dawn, and I love Aiden Dawn. She's the voice actress for Kakanya and many other characters, technically speaking. I mainly mentioned Kakanya in Reverse 1999, but she actually voices other characters too. And I absolutely love her performance as Kakanya. I also love her performance as Mem. And, well, I mean, as Mem, she was mostly meming most of the time at first. But I really like her performance as Cyrene as well, so yeah. I really, really want this character. Basically, Cyrene and Phynon were the two characters I wanted the most out of the lineup, I guess. So, Cyrene, without further ado, I shall not stall any longer. I am going to pull for you at 4 pity with our first 10 pull. Please tell me you wish to come home to me right away. For Phynon! Okay, not for Phynon, I guess. You know what? Double 4 stars. I'll be happy with that. Why not? The IPC literally stole Sunday's office. Technically, it's collateral for breaking the bastard out of prison. Wait, did he really break out of prison? Wasn't it Jade who let him out, I think? Let's be honest, Al, you prefer this Cyrene form? Oh yeah. in terms of the way she looks, I do prefer tall Cyrene just because I prefer taller models. But I do like mini Cyrene as well. She's cute. It's just, well, she looks like a child, so there is that. So if I can get the adult version, I am happier indeed. Remember, I just followed Lord Lygus to see his great demise, so that is what I'm expecting, his great performance. Ascent and demise, I hope they live okay. Let's not tickle Sparta. Wait, why do you want to tickle Sparta? Manifesting my luck for your Cyrene pulls. Thank you! And you know what, with that, will Daedara's luck be enough to bring Cyrene home? No. Sorry, apparently she likes to make us wait. But that's okay, we are at 24 polls, I believe? Going to 34. 34 is a good number for some reason, I don't know. I'm trying to find out a reason. You know what, Cyrene, I can tell you that I have your best team. I do have Castrace, Avenite, and Hyacine. So, technically speaking, I will play you in that team as well. If that makes you happy. Wait, it does make her happy! This is my third temple, and it did make her happy. Come on, we need to win. We need to win, come on guys. Please believe. Please believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. I believe in the remembrance. Ooh, nice. But I believe in the remembrance! Yes! This is my 8th win 50-50 in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Oh my god. Thank you for being the one game where I'm lucky. Ah man, thank you Cyrene for coming home to us so freaking early. Wow, yes, wow indeed. We going for E2? I mean, I kind of want to, but I don't know if I'll have enough. That's the problem, you know? That's the problem. But man. 310 pulls. You know what? I knew I loved this character. And why are you disappointed? Oh, because you wanted wealth. Well, I'm happy to disappoint in this case. Could it be a double by any chance? But yes, we can also dance. Thank you, Toothless. Or rather, I should say Daedara, for redeeming the Toothless. I am very happy. I don't know the Toothless dance. Maybe one day I should learn the Toothless dance. But yeah, no. I am just very happy. We got exactly who we wanted. Could it be a double? Would you make me very happy and bring your E1 soon? No fucking way! We going for E1, guys. We going for E2 now.
Vengeance will be mine.
No fucking way. I think this is the first time in Honkai Star Rail that I got a double. Holy shit. I've gotten very early ones, but never a double like this.
According to the
Oh my god. Man. Okay, we are going for E2. We are going for E2. And you said clip it. Just need to do this. I mean, I'll probably have to re-clip it later on, but there you go. Oh man, this is just amazing. Oh my god, you know what? I was just joking when I said could it be a double, because usually I say it and it doesn't happen. But this time it actually did. Oh man. Yeah, we're going for E2. Man, I just spent like 30 pulls. We are going for E2. We're definitely going for E2. Holy shit, Cyrene, I love you. I knew there was a reason I loved you so much.
Yeah, boy.
Oh my god. Oh man, I have to grab a screenshot of this. This is insanity. Oh, wow. Well, I guess I won like 9 50-50s in a row thanks to Cyrene. Oh my god. I'm not jealous, Owl, but I see how it is. I mean, I do not control it, but I am very happy it worked, you know? And no, Accelerator, I did not see that one coming. I was just joking when I said a double, and she still came home to us. Ah, I'm so happy. I was literally joking, but apparently Cyrene wants to prove me wrong. Yeah, she wants to prove you wrong, and we are going for E2. Might as well. Because I think what I would like to do eventually is try to get Finon to, well, E2 as well. But eventually I will get Finon to E6, and I might try to E6 her later, because, well, I don't have the funds to E6 her right now. But yeah, they will be my power couple in this, in Honkai Star Rail. Okay. Whew. That was a lot of emotions. Now we need more emotions. Come on, Cyrene. Please, come home to us very early again. I would be so freaking happy. Okay, not this one. The third one was the charm, right? Will it work again on the third temple? Let's see. Come on, a third one. We believe. I believe in you, Cyrene. I will do everything I can to save you, and Finon, and everyone else on Amphoreus, even Anaxal, despite the fact that I like him the least. That doesn't mean I hate him, but I will try to save all the Chrysos as all your memories, all the everything. Please! On the third temple again! No, not on the third temple. I mean, it makes sense. It does make sense. But we're at 3. Let's go to 4. Will 4 bring me luck? No, that's okay. You came home twice very early, so if you want to wait a little longer to come home again, it's okay. I am willing to wait for you. As long as you come home again. Come on, please. This was 4 or 5? No, this was 5, I think, right? Where is my chip when I need it? Need it. Sorry, chip. Need him. Where is my chip when I need him? Because he helps me count with the oofs. I think this was 5, so we are going on 6, right? Will she come home early? No earlies. Okay, that is okay. That is okay. 5. So this is now 7, right? So she should come home in this temple, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Though I do hope that I win the 50-50. Okay, you know what, Shadow Master? I will take your Kuru blessing and see if it works. And never mind, it didn't work. Wait. Wait. I have to do it again. I will take the Kuru blessing and hope that it works. This should be it. Yes, it is it. Come on, let me win again. Please. I just want her to be E2. Please. It would be beautiful. The Bernie's song, yes. The Bernie's song is blessing us. Right? Come on, remembrance. Well, that's not... Okay. Remembrance! Oh, wow, I think it is the last one. Oh, wow. Still not? Remembrance?
No!
Oh my god! We spent like 100 pulls and we got her E2! This is amazing! I'm so freaking happy, man. Oh, wow. I am... Wow, this is just... Fucking hell. And the worst part is, you know what? I destroyed some of my other characters' builds because I tried to give her her best, the best team I could give her, or the best artifacts I could give her, or relics. And now I kind of don't need to because I have her at E2. Oh man. Wow, this is... I think that means I won 11 50-50s in a row in Honkai Star Rail. Wait, let me check my last update on what you call that? What is it called again? Star Rail Station. Let me check. Warp Tracker. just the 5 stars. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, was the last character I pulled Evernight? I think the last character I pulled was Evernight, right? I don't remember if this thing is up to date or not. I think it is. So 6 plus 3. No, that is 9. My bad. That is 9 50-50s, 1 in a row. Still, you know, I am a happy man. I feel blessed with my my wife. I have my husband and I have my wife. I am perfectly happy. Now, there is nothing more I need in this world. So, Cyrene, thank you for being so freaking nice with me. I knew there was a reason I loved her. You know what? I knew it. It just had to. It was meant to be. It was meant to be.
Did you?
No, I certainly did not see that one coming. At first, I thought I was going to just get her E0 S1. But you know what? We got her A2. I shall not complain, man. I shall not complain. Yes, maybe the Kuru blessing with Bernice blessing worked perfectly indeed, Shadow Master. And Zenny, who do you wish to ban? I am confused. And why do you want Vengeance Accelerator? I hereby declare I had Owl Witness living his best day of 2025. Yes, on November 13th, I saw my best day. But wait, we still have to win the 75-25 on the light cone, right? Because I am going for her light cone. I do have more of these. Technically speaking, I do have more of these. Those are remained after my my Finon pulls, because I got very lucky with Finon as well. So I still have some of this, and technically I have some of these, right? So we will use them to get her light cone. Save up for light cone? No need. No need. I have some funds left for now. Owl, his luck is godly. Well, in this game specifically, yes. I will agree with you on that. On other games, not so much. But I feel like Honkai Star Rail has absorbed all of my luck in other games and poured it into this one, and you know what? I'm not going to complain. I am a happy man. Let me see my pity. We are at 3 pity. The worlds apart. Whose light cone is that? I don't actually remember. Okay, 3 pity. That's okay. That's fine. We're good. We're doing good. And we believe, right? We believed so hard that she came home 3 times in a row, right? And now all we need is the light cone. This love forever. And yes, I do love you, Cyrene, so please come home to me. Or rather, the light cone, I suppose. No. Very well. Not yet. Oh, but wait. This could be a good sign. We did get a Cyrene light cone, technically speaking. Right? We did get one. Let's go at it like this. We did get one. Now 2. Going to 23 pity. Come on. Can we believe even harder for the light cone? Another Cyrene light cone. No, not what I meant to do. This. There you go. This would be 33. 33 is an excellent number. It's 3 twice, and you came home 3 times. So this should be the one, right? Do we believe? I guess I didn't believe hard enough. That's on me. That's my bad. But we're getting a lot of Cyrenes, so I'm taking this as being a good sign, right? You know what? There we go. I'm taking this as being a good sign that we will get her light cone in this 10 pull. This should be 4. Not at 4. Okay. That is okay. And now I need to go to the shop. Let's go at it 10 by 10. Oh, and I mean, I get we can go 20 because that would bring us to 60. Oh, I should have grabbed another one, but it's okay. You know what? Yeah, I'll check on the ads just in case. I don't want them to start in the middle of this. But let me see. We were at 40, right? Going to 50. come on. Okay, going to 60. We believe. We believe either in the early or the win. Both. Okay, slightly early, okay. And now all we need is to win, right? This love forever. I am looking out for you. I just want you. I need you in my life. Come on. Okay, this love forever. This love forever. This love forever. Why the child? Why the child? Of all the ones. I mean, I guess I didn't have a light cone before, but oh well. It is what it is. Ah, well. Ah, well. But, you know what? I will move on very promptly because, hold up, might be a double. So, you got something irreplaceable. Yes, indeed. Which means that it could be a double. It would be irreplaceable if I got Cyrene's light cone in this temple, right? Come on. Come on, Cyrene. Please. Throw it to me. Well, I guess she is here. I guess technically speaking, she is here. No. Okay, fine. I was a bit too lucky with my Cyrene pulls, so I understand. I might as well redeem all of it at this point, because we are probably going to need all of it. And it's not like I'm looking forward to buy, what are those? Yeah, I'm not really looking forward to buy anything. Also, something irreplaceable is cracked. What does it do? Increases wearer's attack. When enemies are defeated, immediately restores HP. Okay, I mean, I suppose it could be good for her. At the same time, the wearer's damage is increased by 24% until the end of their turn. Okay, why not? I mean, I will probably give it to her at some point. I just, you know, don't have it yet. I mean, I haven't built it yet. But still, I shall pull for this love forever, despite the fact that it made me wait. Come on. I believe I can get you. We are at 110 pull. We don't have enough to guarantee, technically speaking, but we'll get close enough, I guess. Hopefully. Come on. 110 pull, 2 10 pulls. No. 3 10 pulls. 3 is a lucky number for you, right? No. Very well. 4 10 pulls. No. Okay. 5 10 pulls. 5? Come on. You can't leave me without the light cone, right? You can't leave me without the light cone, right? This is the 6th one. Oh no. Oh no. Are we going to go empty-handed? Oh no. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. I have 9. Okay. So I guess that is... we were at 60. Okay. Plus these 9. Okay. We should have enough, right? We'll do 1 pull by 1 pull. No. Where are you? Little light cone. Come on. You know you want to come home to her. We are waiting for you. We are waiting. I mean, yes. I'm not asking for mini Cyrene. Okay, maybe I should have specified. Maybe I should have specified. I'm not looking for mini Cyrene's light cone. I'm looking for tall Cyrene's light cone. Does that help? Does that help the game give me what I'm asking for? Come on. Where is it? Ah, there you go. It is here. So we do get it. I am a bit disappointed about the loss. It would have been amazing if I had won the 75-25 on top of all of it. But you know what? I'm so freaking happy I got everything. I mean, no, never mind. I didn't get everything I wanted. I got more than what I wanted. I was going for E0 S1. I got E2 S1. I am happy. And I will keep those 4 pulls for Finon. When he gets his rerun. Congratulations on your E2L0. We are at E2S1. Because we do have... Ah, there she is. Right there. Ready to go. Wait, no. There is something I need to do straight away. As much as I love you... what is this? No, go away. As much as I love you, Sunday... oh, right, she's probably level 1. There you go. I had to. There she is. There she is. Oh, she looks adorable. I know Sparta does not like the color palette, but I personally really like it. Especially the interior of the dress. It reminds me of what do you call that? It reminds me of Robin's dress, I think. E2 light cone 0? No, I do have one copy of her light cone. Look, it's right there. It's right there. That would be called E2 S1. That's how it's called. Because I do have one copy of it. And I have everything needed to max her out, by the way. I farmed everything I needed. Technically speaking, I've been farming for her... what's the word for it? For her relics for a while now. Oh, is... E2S1. Yes, E2S1, yes, because I do have the light cone. No, I do not like the color palette. Me bitching about it won't change it. No, it won't. No, it won't. You can see the starry sky under her dress. Yes, it is very pretty. I am trying not to look under her dress, though. Because I feel like that would be very improper of us. It's not something you should do. Let me level her... Oh, wait. There. That was very important. Ah, man.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
I'm not exactly a good poet, but I will try my best to give you what you're asking for. I don't know, when do these things trigger? The Ascension level up voice lines? Because I'm not sure. Here? No, here.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
And... here?
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
Okay, so I guess she says the same things all the time. So, fine. Cyrene doesn't spoil the story in your dialogues or I will jump out the window. The one thing I know for a fact is that I will not click on this thing, view memo sprite, because you can click it on, like, for instance, where is she? Aglaya? Right, you can click and see garment maker. But I saw a Reddit post mentioning that you should not do this with Cyrene if you have not done the quest for the quest yet, because it will spoil you. So this is a spoiler warning for anyone who does not know. Do not click on the memo sprite view for her. Do not. Yes, do not touch. I will not. Don't worry. I am warning people vocally, I suppose.
Yet another beautiful verse of poetry.
But yeah, I am not going to click on it. I will take a look at it once we do finish the quest. Ah, shit, and now she had a different voice line. That I did not hear because I was yapping. The one time I am yapping while she yaps is the one time she has a different voice line. God damn it. Litecoin is done. Relics. No need for smart equips. I mean, let me try her signature set. It's not the one that I farmed for her. I farmed another one for her, technically speaking. I guess maybe this is it? No, she had an HP one. Oh, it must be this, yes. I just want to see what it looks like on her. No. Did I not get a... Why is this on the Trailblazer? What the fuck did I do to my Trailblazer? I'm confused. What the fuck did I do to my Trailblazer? Do not touch the memo sprite. I cannot yell louder in chat. Don't worry, I won't. I know that I'm not supposed to touch the memo sprite. But I feel like I messed up something. Why is he on this thing? He should not be on this. What the fuck happened to him? No, because he didn't have this build. I changed his build specifically because I needed speed. I genuinely don't know what happened here. How are you building her? I just wanted to, you know what, we'll try finishing her build. I just wanted to see what her build would look like with her actual signature sets. I don't think I will keep it because that is not the recommended one. Let me check how fast she is. 175. That is not enough. You're supposed to reach at minimum 180 if you want to have a good build on her. But what is recommended is to build her with full-on speed. Basically try to reach 200 speed with her. So for that, I have Warrior Goddess. Who else? Sacerdoce's Relived Ordeal and Messenger. I don't remember which one I picked for her. I mean, I don't know if I need for... that's actually a good question. I don't know if I need Von Whack, because I was following a guide telling how to make Cyrene work with Finon, but now I don't know since I got her to E2. Yeah, probably for E0. Yeah. The guide is for E0. So I don't know, but okay. Let me try the build that I had actually farmed for her. Where is Arlen? Arlen, where are you? Here. Let me see how fast she gets with the build I had planned out for her. And I do have a Von Whack as well. There you go. Just out of curiosity. Yes, but her daughter is on a line of being an ally or switch sides. Wait, what? Have a daughter? What are you guys talking about? Oh, I am at 185. Okay, I am at 185. And wait, what exactly do these do? She gains recollection points and increases, yes, the number of bounces, and this is the big one. Yeah, but no, 180 I don't think is overkill at E2. E2 gets you your ultimate faster, for sure, but you don't want her speed just for her speed. There you go. Wait, what is this? This Ode to All Lives. I'm not going to click it, but I am assuming this is where you get to see all of the, what do you call that? All of the, buffs that she gives to the various, various Chrysos as, right? I think. Just in case, I will wait for confirmation before I click on anything. Like I said, I should have enough to level up everything.
Let's leave our footprints behind, one step at a time.
Warrior Goddess on Cyrene, excuse my French. But on the meld, yes. I mean, Warrior God is just for the speed. What putain? Putain means? It depends on the context. It's kind of a strange word to translate. It is a swear word, and by the way, it's written with a T, not an L in the middle. It is a swear word, and it's kind of like a version of fuck, but in French. But it doesn't translate exactly the same way, so I can't give you one single translation for it. Ode is the buff, okay. And yeah, as far as I know, you want to reach at least 180, but you want to reach even more, especially for... wait, I don't remember which one it is. No... You. Yes, this thing. When Cyrene's speed is 180 or higher, increases all allies' damage dealt by 20%. Then, for every one speed that exceeds 180, increases Cyrene's and Demiurge's ice resistance penetration by 2%. Up to a maximum of 60 excess speed can be taken into account for this effect. So you want at the bare minimum 180, because otherwise you don't get this 20% speed. And since I was at 175 with the other build, well, that doesn't work, right? So I need to use this build and have all the speed in the world. I don't think I need Von Wack, to be fair, in this specific setup, because I have her at E2, but I'll have to do more research for it. What does this do? Yeah, not sure. Not sure about Von Wack, but the rest is pretty much mandatory, because I've watched guides on how to build her. I've watched many guides on how to build her.
Let's leave our footprints behind, one step at a time.
And specifically how to build her with Finon, etc. So yeah, I know a few things about how to build her. Von Wack is overkill, but I mean, if you want to go for overkill, you have E2. True. I will probably switch off of Von Wack, we'll see. I will try to do more research on how to build specifically E2 Cyrene, and I might change her build later on.
One step at a time.
But for now, I will give her what I have, because like I said, I wasn't planning on getting her to E2. This is a very happy, but still an accident, right? This wasn't supposed to happen. Oh wait, but I do get some speed from this. I don't remember why some people mentioned in the guides I watched. I don't remember why some CCs mentioned trying to reach 200. I think several of them, it wasn't just Slice, because I think 194, so close to 200. But I do remember that they mentioned, I think 200 might just be for getting her ultimate up sooner. So maybe I don't need to get that high. But like I said, I will see. I will check. Is it still for the third trace? I mean, I guess, yeah. It's just that I don't care about ice resistance penetration, because I'm playing her with Finon, right? He's physical. So ice res pen is okay. Sure, why not? You have the merit of existing. I guess whenever I put her with March, it would make sense, probably. Also, you can get there now in battle. Oh, do you mean the 200? Yeah, probably. Probably, I'll have to try it out. Recommendation. I mean, I do believe I have everything needed to max her out, so let me just do everything, right? There and there. By the way, I am not reading the wall of text on purpose, just in case. I don't think there is any spoiler in her kit, as far as I know, but I'm still not reading it. I'll... oh, wait. This. And this. You have to get Cypher when she reruns. I hope I can, but you've seen that I have nothing left, right? And technically speaking, Finon is going to get a rerun in the second phase of this patch, so I will do the few pulls I have on his banner in order to try and get him to, well, at least E1. Ideally speaking, I would want to have him at E2, but I won't be able to save enough to get anything much for him. It helps with Cyrene's own Giga Mega Fuck You and everyone and everything in that direction ultimate. The Ice Res Pen. Oh, you're right. I wasn't counting on... Well, I guess I will only see that twice, right? Because afterwards, I am in Finon mode, basically. Because she makes Finon stay in his Kaslana form, so I won't get to see it all that much. What did you call it again? The Giga Mega Fuck You and everyone and everything in that direction ultimate. I like the name. It's a bit too long for me, but I like the name. Maybe I need to do the same that I'm doing for Genshin, but for Cypher. I mean in Star Rail. Do you mean start playing Star Rail now thanks to the remote play or something that you're using with NVIDIA, but for Star Rail, and that way you can save up for whenever you can actually play the game and get Cypher straight away. Honestly, that would be a good idea. If you really like the character that much, might as well go for it, right? Yeah, we gave Cyrene a leash for poor Finon. You say poor Finon, but you know, he might just enjoy it. We don't know his kinks, and we shall not judge his kinks. But he might enjoy being at Cyrene's beck and call. There we go, we have her maxed out, and now I have to activate this.
A story that begins with love must also end with love.
Yes, a lot of love here, I will say that much. Look at all the love.
A story that begins with love must also end with love.
Man, she's my first E2 character. I mean, technically I have standard banner characters at... Well, I have Bronya at E5, I think. Yes, I have Bronya at E5. But other than, for limited characters, she's my first E2. I thought that honor would go to Finon, because I was planning on trying to get his E2 at some point. But I guess she beat him to it, and I'm not mad. On the contrary, I'm very, very happy. And oh, I finally got him to E6.
Every shadow on the Yao Qing could be me.
I still disapprove, but it's your account, so I have no place to bitch. Yeah, no, you get to do whatever you want on your account. I get to do whatever I want on mine. And I did everything I wanted. Well, I did more. 27 over 152. Well, I mean, she's not built for crit, but like I said, I might change her her build later on, depending on what I find online in terms of resources and stuff like that. And in terms of my own testing of how she feels at E2. Now then, what... I kind of want to try and... can I fight something real quick, guys? I want to fight something. Because I feel like I should fight something just to try the team. But... oh wait, no, I have to rebuild my Trailblazer. Oh, I guess she will help with the Trailblazer's damage. But I guess this team... I don't need... I don't know if I need the Trailblazer in this team. Because originally I had built the Trailblazer specifically for... I had rebuilt him, sorry I should say. I had rebuilt him specifically for the guide I followed online from someone called Shewi. Kind of like Chevy, the girl who sang for Honkai Star Rail, but he sounds like a dude. And I don't know if he sings, but he makes guides. What do you give this guy? Ah, this thing? Yeah, nah, that's not what I had on him before. No, go away. I think I had just built him for speed, because that's more or less all he's used for. At least for me. And with Lushaka, yes. Oh god, I am lacking in terms of speed pieces. But we'll be fine. I guess this is okay. Okay, so I need to change this. Okay. Wait, do I have no What happened to Oh, it's because of this. Ah, okay. Okay. Was wondering what the heck happened to my pieces. Do I have no other speed pieces? What happened there? Well, this is a bit of a problem. Okay. I mean, I guess I can give him this. I don't want to give him 4 pieces of this. Speed. I mean, crit damage is good. Okay, no, this one I won't change. This one I might. Oh my god, why do I not have speed anywhere? Speed here. And we do have one, I guess, that we could level up. Go to Madame Herta's office. I want you to see something. It's Cyrene related. Okay. I mean, it's Cyrene related, but like... is it a spoiler for the story? I'm assuming not, but... Of course it went into crit rate when I need crit damage on this one. Ah well. Just as Zenny mentioned, I love farming relics. Yes, we all love farming relics, right? That's just what we love doing here. Yeah, okay, I am in the reaching the speed thresholds that were in the guide. But like I said, this guide might not work for me anymore because I switched things around, but still. I will keep this the way it is at this moment, and hopefully this is going to work as I planned. Let me do a quick boss fight. Just real quick. We've been at it for 2.5 hours, okay, but we'll get to the quest right afterwards. I just want to try it, you know, try the team. Let's go to Forgotten Hall. It's not, I wouldn't ask you if it was. Okay, I will take a look at it right after. Oh, and wait, I missed a message from Zenny. And somehow I got E1 Jingliu in a single temple. Oh, congrats! I mean, Jingliu is not what she used to be be honest. She's not what she used to be, but, you know, she is, right? she is. That building was fast. Congratulations. Thank you. I mean, to be fair, I pre-farmed everything. I pre-farmed everything I could for her. And like I said, I watched way too many guides, read way too many Reddit posts in order to try and build her while trying to dodge spoilers. I have not been spoiled on anything, so I'm quite happy with that. But yeah, okay, let's bully Aventurine, I guess. Maybe. Although I don't fully remember the rotation I'm supposed to follow. But I guess the rotation no longer works because she's too fast. Ah, fuck me. I don't know what to do. Okay, you know what? I'll try her like this. We'll see what happens, right?
That looks like a tough one. Let me test the waters
A direct offensive. Turn over this eternal page.
This is beautiful. She's ready to get married to Finon, and this is Finon's yes.
Light up the dawn.
He's lighting up the dawn for her.
Step onto the board.
Okay,
Just
she's
a small
already at
prelude.
19. I'm assuming, yeah, she's supposed to use her skill,
Stars,
right?
shine for the heroes.
So are you.
I choose you.
If all is black or white, there'd be no charm.
Which is up because you are a happy owl. Spard_4 played text to speech.
How does that even make sense? Wing it? Because I'm an owl, I have wings. Okay. Yeah, I didn't get it at first, but I
Don't
eventually
try to
got it.
stall your enemies. Ugh, tedious.
I'm not trying to stall the enemies, I'm responding to my chat. Wait, little miss.
Press the attack.
No
to
other
the
choice but
defeated,
forward.
your downfall is absolute.
Wait. So I... Huh. Huh. Because I already have her, her ultimate right now, right?
I won't give up. No matter how long I must wait.
The only thing I would want is get the Trailblazer's action advanced on Finon, so that Finon gets the true damage buff from
Cyrene was mem. Accelerator _
Spoiler Cyrene was mem, and I saw the other one. Spoiler Cyrene was small. How could you do this to me, Accelerator, and spoil it? Is ready. The ultimate is ready. It's fucking insane. People really wanted that in E1. We should have gotten it in E1. No joke, I am happy that I got her to E2 because it makes her great and all that. But I do agree with people that we should have gotten this to E1. And there shouldn't have been like the specific you get more of her stacks when in Remembrance teams or the basically Castress team, right? That feels like way like they tried too hard. Yeah, it just feels greedy from Hoyo. I definitely agree with you guys on that. Use her ultimate, she turns everyone's ult. Yeah. I guess so. But first I need a few more stacks of, oh. I guess I can just use Cerebra's ultimate right away, right? I think. How does this work? Wait. Okay, let's try it.
Memories waiting to be woken up by a shooting star.
Oh, poor girl. I will not keep you waiting. And
Remember
yes,
me
we
with
shall
love.
marry. You shall marry my dear Finon. Who should I give the? I know I will give one buff to Finon. I guess I can keep this. No, I don't need to keep it because my Finon is not going to die here. I can't lie. The game is very quiet and you're. The game is very loud and you're very quiet. Is it? Ah. Well, let me lower this down. I can lower it down. But I thought my audio mixing was good. Wait, is this the first time I'm streaming Star Rail on the new computer? Maybe that's why. Because some things have changed with the new computer. I have lowered the game's volume because I can't increase my volume, otherwise I will just start clipping a bit. True is a little fucking loud. I'm assuming that means it is very loud. Okay, thank you for telling me. This might be the first time I'm streaming on the new computer on this game specifically, so maybe there are some changes I forgot to make for the audio. Let me know if this is good enough. Otherwise, I will change things around again. But yeah, I can't increase my own volume because I'm already at more or less max. Afterwards, I will start clipping it. It will sound very distorted and not that great.
May world-bearing ignite the dawn.
Okay. So now
To
I
the
guess I can do
defeated, your
this.
downfall is absolute.
Yes, great. Kind of don't need that.
Mimi!
There, and now we have all the buffs, right? Do I even need to use the second Cyrene ult on anyone? Because it's not really useful, right? Because no one will be there,
I
basically.
won't give up, no matter how long I must wait.
That's actually a bit better, but the game is still loud. Okay. Let me move this down. There you go. I decreased the volume again on the game. You can use it on RMC to give more juice for Finon. Oh, is that how it works? Okay. Why not?
Don't blink. May you fulfill love's promise with me. Cleanse hatred with love.
And this is very pretty. Hey, 244k, not bad. So I guess this is the moment we've been waiting for, right? This is what I wanted to see.
Innumerable core flames consume me. You sun, tear the sky.
Mission failed.
Okay, yeah.
Hail the new
Oh no!
dawn.
The second meteorite is on the... Okay, well, that was somewhat disappointing. that enemy had that little HP left and took the second meteorite. Oh well, it is what it is.
Empty shell. You sun, tear the sky.
My damage numbers seem lower compared to before, I think.
So without substance. Empty shell.
Oh.
Flames are not strong.
I think this is goodbye. I think this is goodbye for for Aventurine.
Hail the new dawn. Riding a white streak. You sun, tear the
Okay,
sky.
never mind. Okay. 1.3 and 1.2. The maximum that my Finon reached is higher, 1.3. I wasn't reaching 1.3 before. I was reaching 800,000, I think. But the lower one, at some point there was a 600k one. I guess I just didn't crit. Even though I should have like 65% crit rate in total, I think. I should have checked. But there you go. That was fine on. Given how fast it is, let me...
Apoc Shadow 4. The blue bug. Spard _
Apoc Shadow 4, the blue bug. Oh, you want to try it in there? Okay. Let's do it real quick. Where is it though? Apoc Shadow 4. It should be here. There you go. The blue bug, okay. Here? Why not? That was insane. Not the boss of this version. Will not last long enough. Well, I don't know who the boss of this version is, but they deserve to die. If they are... no, that's not what I meant to do. No. How do you reset? How does this work? I don't usually reset things. Oh, replace lineup. Yeah. Go. And blue bug, this. What is here? Position 1. After the character in position 1 uses the ultimate, increases their weakness, break efficiency, and crit damage, lasting for 1 turn. This is ice damage and speed. No, I guess this is the only one that kind of makes sense. Okay. Let's see the blue bug, and then we'll start the story.
Direct defensive. Turn over this eternal pain.
Light up the dawn.
Light up the dawn. Ah, let's see our boy lighting up the dawn. Although we might die first.
Stars, shine for the heroes.
Ouch.
This is being in sync. We can do it.
Ouch.
Press the attack. To the defeated, your downfall is absolute.
What do I need to do? Right, I did this, and then this.
Memories waiting
I'm
to
trying
be
to
woken
remember
up by
how
a
this
shooting
works.
star. Remember me with love. May
Okay,
world
on
bearing
Finon.
ignite the dawn. To the defeated,
I
your
want more of
downfall is
you.
absolute.
I might as well use the
Trust me.
Trailblazer's ultimate as well, because why not?
Me.
Existence is no consequence.
Don't blink.
And then
fulfill
on you.
love's
Oh, maybe I
promise
should have done this before.
Cleanse hatred with love.
Okay, 300k on her ultimate, and now we activate.
Fury of innumerable core flames consume me.
And let me check. Okay, I am at 78 over 482. Why am I at 78? What is giving me crit rate? Mem support. Wait, Mem gives crit rate? Is that new? I feel like this is new. She didn't used to give crit rate, did she? I know Cyrene gives crit rate. She gives like, not 20%, but close, I think. She doesn't give as much crit rate as Sunday, but she does give some. Huh. Yes, Mem gives crit rate. It's been a thing since launch? Really? Completely forgot about that. And we are at basically 6,000 attack. Very well. Very well. Now let's see this double meteor on the bug.
Sun, tear the sky.
1 million! And another 1 million! Yep, okay, I guess these things die pretty quickly. Ah, only 2 of them died. Oh, but can we survive? That's a question. Can we survive? Because Cyrene uses some of... Finon loses HP when because of Cyrene's buffs, basically. It's kind of like a way to counteract the craziness of her buffs. Wait, I need to time things properly. I think I should have enough points.
The flames are not strong enough. Quench the flames with blood.
Yeah. How does the interaction work with Cyrene is going to be the question, right? So I should be able to skill here, counter next attack, and the attack after that I will get more double meteor, I think. Okay. I think I know what I'm doing. I think being the operative word. Yeah, okay, this should work. Okay, good. And this is going to be double meteor into end explosion.
Tear the sky.
Was that 3 million?
Hail the new dawn.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah, okay. That was 3 million. Okay, I did not expect that.
All stars burn to ash.
And another close to 1 million damage. Very well, very well. We take those, we take those.
Tear the sky.
Oh shit, do you guys remember what was my score with my previous team? That bug is super tanky? Yes. Yes, it is. Unless you break all of its toughness bar, the bug will be very tanky. That is the way this boss works. Which is why I picked it. I mean, yeah, it is a good point. That way we don't just zero cycle it, right? Can I survive this? Oh yeah! Okay, Finon seems fine, man. I guess this is more of a test for Finon than it is of Cyrene, right? But I mean, that is how Cyrene works, specifically for Finon teams. Okay, one more. Okay, and I feel like... Yeah, no, I don't feel that much of an issue with Ceredra's stacks. I mean, to be fair, we are in a situation where we have multiple bugs, so it helps to get his. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I fucked up. See, I said something and I fucked up. I wasn't supposed to do this.
Feel the scorching hatred.
It's fine. But I'm not going to lose the stacks, I think, right? He's going to blow up. Yeah, okay, I'm not losing the stacks. I can still use it. But yeah, I fucked up on that one. I should have used this before. 1.14. Oh. Oh. Is this goodbye to the bug? Because we do have a second meteor. It's not goodbye, but 2.6 million. I think I didn't crit on that second meteor. Not all the hits crit, at least. Why is he still in ultimate? Because of Cyrene. Cyrene prevents Finon from exiting ultimate. But he stays forever in his ultimate form because of Cyrene. He does not go outside of his ultimate form. I mean, at the very start, you need to activate it, but once you've given him Cyrene's buff, he will never exit his ultimate form unless he dies. Dying is the only way for him to exit the ultimate form. Which might happen here. Never mind, it won't. Maybe I'm just too scared of things, but yeah, no, it's probably not going to happen anytime soon, is it? And Ceredra's buff too? Yeah, we do get Ceredra's buff, and you know what? I'm actually going to use it next turn. There you go. Now we get her buff, and I want to use the double meteor now. Will this be the end? No, it won't. We really need to break the beast, right? Oh, never mind. It's almost done. 1% HP, really? 1%? Well, you can now die. But let's see how many points I got from that. I think this is less than what I got with Castrace. You know what? Let me check on my spreadsheet, because I do record these things. And I do believe I recorded. Yeah, with my Castrace team, I got 3544. So this is slightly less than what I had with my Castrace team. Though technically, I think I did one misplay specifically, so maybe I could have had something equivalent. But still, a very honorable score, right? You just need to get 3300 to get all the points there. I'm not going to do the other half. Now we are going to start the story, but I am very happy that she came home to us. And I love the fact that she has a little planet. I saw that she had an idle animation with planets floating around her in the character screen, but I tried not to look at it. I don't want to look too much at her because I'm afraid of what she might show me. Wait a moment. Just got my mind blown. Cyrene's buff are really strong. The only problem with Cyrene is getting her buffs. Because the only way you manage to get her buffs is through her ultimate. So that's the major issue for Cyrene. Trying to get her buffs. And wait, Sparta, you wanted me to go to the... Oh, wow. Herta's space station, right? And Herta's office is here, right? So what am I looking for? Aside from looking for right of the shelf of mini Herta. This? I'm confused. Stay on Cyrene. Okay. So I just stay here. Wait. And then what? I wait for an idle animation or the puppet? Oh, do you mean her? Should I talk to it? Or what? There is a shelf next to the puppet. Shelf? Oh, this thing. Index. The heck is this? Simulated universe index? This? Okay. What am I looking for in here? Oh, and you mentioned index and fully. Okay. Fully the remembrance. Oh god, am I supposed to read all of this? Am I supposed to read all of that? Eons and fully. Yeah. I am in fully. No, look at fully. I am looking. What am I supposed to look for, though? I'm not sure what I'm supposed to look for. I would have to compare with Cyrene's design. I'm assuming it has something to do with her design. And look at Cyrene. I wish there was a more convenient way of doing this. I'm not really sure what you're expecting me to see. Oh, wait. She can summon herself. I know this
story deserves a perfect ending.
Oh, this is adorable. I know this is not what you meant to see. The tips of her hair, blue and green. Okay. Oh god, blue and green fully. Blue and green. I still don't know what... I mean, he's blue, kind of. I mean, yeah, no, he is blue. But, okay. So? I don't really get what you're trying to show me here. He's blue, and she's blue and green. Tip of her hair, yeah, blue and green. Yeah, very similar color palette. Honestly, I would call it a bit of a stretch there. The blue, why not? Yeah, it's a stretch. For me, it's a stretch there. I don't see it either. It's not the similar blue. And he does not have green aside from the reflections from his crystal-like form. So yeah, for me, it's kind of a stretch there. Though she does have a connection to fully the Remembrance, because she is a Remembrance character, right? So it does make sense. But yeah, for me it's a stretch. Now let's hear the story recap first, and then we get to the actual story. Only 2 hours and 50 minutes to get here, to get to this point, but let's be honest, it was worth it, right? It was worth it.
As I bid farewell to high ceilings at the vortex of Genesis, I noticed something strange about the time core flame, and was immediately dragged into the Memoria Tide of Oblivion by Evernight. She was once the hidden power that March manifested by sacrificing all of her memories. Yet now, she harbors other secret intentions in her heart.
Oh right, this sentence is not at the end of the last patch. It was the beginning, more or less, of the last patch. And he said that this is the same color palette that is in Black Swan and March. March? She does have pink and blue, but she doesn't have green? And for Black Swan, I thought she had white hair. I'll take a look at the characters afterwards out of curiosity, but I personally don't see it. And yeah, Data, I kind of agree with you. Fully's blue is more like silver, but that's just because of the way you use colors in drawings, right? We talked about it before, like kind of like when you have a character with black hair. In truth, the character will not be drawn with actual black, the hair, I mean. It's going to be a dark gray, or sometimes even they use blue, even though the character is supposed to have dark black hair. So yeah, for me, the Fully's blue is more supposed to be silver, because we do have silver characters with silver-like hair, but instead of being just gray, because technically speaking, silver is closer to gray in my opinion, they will have light blue hair in anime especially. Her eyes pink and blue, sorry, and the oniric shards looking crystal in her stomach chest area. The former for March, the latter for a Black Swan. I'll take a look at Black Swan because I don't remember that, but for March, the pink and blue, yeah, in the eyes, even in the hair, if I recall correctly.
Meanwhile, Dan Heng warped back to the Express via a spirit warp jump, only to discover a memo snatcher invasion. Everyone then realized that the Remembrance's forces had already permeated Amphoreus and blocked outside intervention.
Oh, by the way. Oh, shit, he wasn't done speaking.
Contact with me, Dan Heng was determined to return to Amphoreus immediately.
Yes, and Dan Heng was the goat as he turned into, well, not a goat. Music, voice. Okay, I just wanted to check these parameters. Let me know. What do you call that? Let me know if the sound quality, the volume is good compared to the volume of my voice, etc. Let me know if I need to adjust things for you guys.
After waking up in the false Trailblaze, I managed to escape with help from Cyrene and Sunday. Unfortunately, Evernight held absolute control, causing me to fall into the Memoria Tide once again. However, Black Swan took this opportunity to quietly approach Evernight.
Don't delay the story, Sparta. I want to get to the part I've been hinting at all week, but you know what happens when my mouth starts running. Yes, I don't mean to be mean. Please keep your mouth shut. And no need for hints or anything. We'll get to it at some point, most likely, right? But please do not foreshadow or say anything. I will discover things on my own. That being said, I will grab a screenshot. I'm fairly certain I've already had a screenshot of this, but just in case. Just in case, I want this.
Dan Heng returned to Amphoreus and beckoned the heroic spirit of Finan with divine blood. The destruction descending from the sky pierced through the memory zone and discovered the most hidden corner of the world. In pursuit of Evernight, Dan Heng arrived at the charred remnants of the Grove of Epiphany.
You've been hinting, no more hinting. Yes, I do agree with Deidara. Espada, no need for hints. I'm assuming your hints were about all the Herta pictures that you sent on Discord. I mean, I looked at them very quickly, but at some point I was just like, okay, I get the point, Herta. But, you know, at some point I wasn't really looking at them anymore, so I didn't really try to figure out what the hint was, because I don't want to figure out the hint. So I will ask you to not try to hint at things, because, well, I want to figure them out for myself through the game and not through something external. But yeah, I got the point with the Herta at least. There is the Herta, yes. She's there, she exists. There are multiple Hertas as well, because she does have many puppets, I suppose. Amazing artwork. Yes, the artwork is very pretty. Still got bad relics for Cyrene, but oh well. You know, it will work out in the end, right? Relic farming takes time. It's annoying. There is nothing that I can say that will make you feel better. I still am trying though. But yeah, relic farming is a pain, and I wish we didn't have to do it, but I mean, or at the very least, I wish it was less RNG heavy. I will say that much. They've made some improvements, but I feel like they should probably do more, make more improvements to alleviate the RNG nature of farming for relics, because you don't know how many Von Wack relics I farmed for Cyrene. Because I did not have a single Von Wack relic before starting the farming sessions for Cyrene. And brother, I have kicked Svarog's ass more time than I can count over the last couple of weeks.
In the grove where memories became disjointed, Dan Heng received help from Dan Feng within his memories.
He's smiling.
Completed his farewell to the past. In their final moments, the Earth demigod Terravox entrusted all their duty and authority to Dan Heng. With this newfound strength, Dan Heng found me within the Memoria Tide. We entered the Nameless Titan's great tomb and discovered its secret. Across the 30 million cycles of eternal recurrence, every incarnation of Cyrene had come here, offering herself to the remembrance. With Black Swan's help, we found Evernight in the depths of the Great Tomb.
Yeah, I still don't understand why they made us fight this thing instead of fighting Evernight directly. Because, you know, I read a post about it on Reddit, and I agreed with what the OP mentioned. It's just that we used to have character bosses before, right? We used to fight against Kafka, we used to fight against Svarog, we used to fight against Bronya, etc. I feel like we haven't had a character boss in a long time. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, of course, but yeah, I don't get why we're not just fighting Evernight here. That thing was a corpse of a memo keeper / memo snatcher. Okay, I mean, why not? But, you know, I still wish we had just fought an actual character, Evernight, as a boss, instead of this random thing that... Because for me, it doesn't carry the same weight, you know? Because fighting against Evernight, the girl who looks exactly like March, and is essentially a different version of March, in my opinion, it would have had more of an impact, because that would have really shown that the Astral Express was not exactly tearing itself apart, but, you know, a real conflict between the members of the Astral Express. Whereas here I'm just beating up an ugly chicken with teeth. Or something, I don't know. Ugly chicken lizard something. And it's I'm just like, okay, whatever.
Shit. It's 10 PM and I haven't done my dailies yet. LT_Mihai played text to speech.
Well, time to get to it then. Good luck with your dailies and farming. I hope it doesn't take too much time. When I built Evernight, it wasn't as bad because it was a full set and not two-piece speed, two-piece, and another two-piece speed. Yeah. Evernight is a bit of a particular case. I didn't really need to farm for her set, her relics specifically.
Madame Herta is a peerless gem. Madame Herta
Oh
is
God.
an unrivaled genius. Madame Herta is an inimitable beauty. Accelerator _1_above_ all played text to speech.
So many underscores. Did Sparta put you up to this? Where does this phrase come from? Because I know Sparta has been spamming it in Discord. But did he put you up to this, or is it from something? It wasn't me this time. Okay, so Accelerator decided to do this on his own accord. But where does this come from? Unless it is a spoiler, of course. Unless it is a spoiler. I forgot I'm doing 24 run for traces. Right, we should mention, I really like the addition of that. The fact that you can do multiple runs like this for traces, for bosses, like for planet ornaments and stuff like that. It is really nice. It is really, really nice. But to get back to what I was saying about the relics, for me, I didn't have to farm the relics because I already have had a lot of relics from these sets, the two-piece, because of the farming I did for other characters. But for the planet ornaments, though, that was a bit of a mess, not gonna lie. Where was I at? It's not March anymore, it's December. Dark most of the time. Fair enough. Though technically speaking, we are in November, but I suppose you're calling this thing December. And, well, I'm not looking forward to get to December, you know? It's from Fight for Madame Herta in the chat. Wait, what? You want Sparta and Accelerator to fight for Madame Herta? Well, you guys do you. It's from the larger HSR community, and it's said in-game somewhere too. Okay. By the puppets. Okay, and the community just ran with it. The Herta puppets say it when they joined the team with Madame Herta, and it was in a live stream. Ah, okay. I did not know about that. I don't have Madame Herta. I only have Mini Herta, I suppose. I'm calling Evernight December. Oh, you're calling Evernight December? Why not? But she's the 3rd March, right? So instead of being March 7th, she should be May 9th? Because we have April 8th with the hunt, right? So we are not in December yet. Although I understand why you're calling her December. Fight, guys, fight. Search for a couple of snacks. We take one side each. No need to fight. Has Madame Herta agreed to this arrangement?
When all seemed lost, Evernight was captured by March's camera and trapped within the memory maze of Ides Elysiae. After several lengthy conversations, March and Evernight reached an agreement. Evernight returned March's memories, and March finally returned to our side.
Yay!
With every condition for the Era Nova fulfilled, we returned to the depths of the Great Tomb and initiated the final Era Nova ceremony.
Mini Cyrene was still there. Wait, what? Oh, the story recap has ended. Okay, go.
Can we please keep going like this forever?
Wait, she's already there. Why is she already here? Okay, I want them to reunite properly now. I know it's not going to happen because the Trailblazer is the one who's going to talk. Oh, by the way, did I forget to rebuild him? No, I did rebuild him properly. Okay, good. Was worried there for a second. But yeah, why is she already in tall form? Huh. Hello. I mean, we say tall form, but I mean, I guess she is taller than Cyrene. Wait, is she taller than Aglaya, for instance? Let's see. No, okay, it is as I thought. She is a tad bit tinier compared to Aglaya, for instance. Interesting. Okay. Who else is there? Oh, she might be same size as... Yeah, she is same size as Saber. Okay, I see what's going on here. And where are my Yuri queens? Right, I have them twice here. Yeah, Kafka is slightly taller, so Kafka would be Aglaya sized, and Black Swan as well. Okay. And yes, I do see the pink and blue. I still kind of see it as a stretch, not gonna lie, in terms of like comparing those colors to fully the Remembrance, but why not? Having 2 willing assistants are better than being drugged by Ruan Mei. I don't know, man. Ruan Mei is kind of hot. Have you seen Ruan Mei? Where is she? God damn it, I have too many characters. Wait, I just need to find Ice. Have you seen this woman? Have you seen this woman? I feel like, I wouldn't mind being drugged by her. Plus, she's a biologist of some sort. And fuck, some ads are going to run on Twitch. 3 hours and we still haven't really started the story. And now we have ads. Ah, well. Oh, but Daedra has to leave, so hopefully Daedra will come back right as we start the quest, but I am going to wait for the ads to go away. Wait, is this his phone case? I never looked at his phone case before. Because usually, you know, I do my dailies and after that I'm done. I don't want to be drugged, so I don't care. Ah, so you will be experimented upon by Ruan Mei willingly, is what you're saying. Because it's the time when we have the longest night. March has long days, but she's the light version and Evernight is the dark version, so December. You know, don't worry, I understood what you meant. I'm just using her name as a way to call her instead of using the long days and long night, but I understood what you meant. To be fair, Finon is massive. True. Okay. I mean, is he the tallest character out of them all? Can I see it? Ah, no, Dunhung. New Dunhung. Oh, yeah, right. I forgot. New Dunhung grew taller. New Dunhung is taller than Argenti, but just because of the horns. I guess technically speaking, yeah, the horns win. Okay, so I guess he's the one. Yeah, okay. Dunhung wins by cheating, basically. Okay, he's shorter. Ah, I didn't know Sunday was shorter than Dr. Ratio. I guess that's why the Doctor is huge, right? Aventurine, I remember he was shorter. And yeah, this Dunhung is slightly shorter than new Dunhung. What about Welt? Okay, Welt is also a tall model. I do know that Sampo is. Luca might be a bit tinier. Yes, it is as I thought. And old Dunhung, old Dunhung is tiny as well. Well, tiny. There is this, right, for instance. Ah, I wonder, who is tinier? Ah, they're about the same size. Cyrene and Clara are the same size. Oh, you know what? Even though it's not built, I might as well give it to her. What did I have up until then? Yeah, never mind. I am giving it to her. Can I build it while the ads are running? I don't think I can, but we'll try building it if we can to give it to her. Why not? I'm gonna be honest, it's not like I'm using Clara these days, but hey, you know, I do like her as a character. She was cute. This is a waste, but it's for Clara. I do like her, so why not? Let's give her... This is the best I can do for now. I'll try to finish leveling it up. She has a decent build. She's at 51 over 103. For someone I didn't intend to farm for, honestly, I'm fairly happy with her. Oh wow, and the messages from my bots are completely out of sync with Twitch's ads because it was 18 seconds early. Oh well. I've seen her. No, she doesn't appeal to me like the woman she shares a name with. Oh, do you mean Ruanmei is not my Dr. May? I mean, she doesn't really look like her. She does share a name with her, and they both performed very strange experiments, if you want to call it that. But they really don't look alike, in my opinion. They look very different. I mean, technically speaking, Acheron looks a bit more like her. I mean, the overall design, no. The clothing, I suppose technically speaking, this could look like a lab coat that was cut up to pieces. Kind of. Both are biologists. Yeah, they do have those similarities, but in terms of looks, they look nothing alike in my opinion. Doctor has a good body ratio. You should ask Aventurine for that. He will know. I'm back. I lost the fight over Madame Herta. Wait a moment. Why I call her Madame is Herta. But there was no fight. They decided to share. And you didn't miss much, because unfortunately some ads were running on Twitch, so I waited. But now that you're here, and now that the ads are gone, let us speak to now tall Cyrene, who for some reason exists. No! Not the Kuru now. Okay, good. Thank God I shortened the version. Hello, wife.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it?
Vengeance will be mine.
Please don't spam.
The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time away.
Please don't spam these sound alerts now that we are in what do you call that? In dialogue. I will mute them if you guys spam them. I will just warn you, just in case. I will just mute them because I do want to focus more on the story.
Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend.
Oh, she has the same symbol as Finon's ultimate thingy in her eyes, but is multicolored for some reason. Cyrene, you kind of look you kind of look hot.
Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles
Doctor,
really made me grow up.
Huge.
Yes, she has grown up, so now she is huge. Though she's not a doctor, as far as I know. But, I guess this is their explanation. Carrying the weight of the memories from 33 million cycles is what changed her? Okay, I was expecting a bit more, but okay.
But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? And I'm really looking forward to that.
Wait, she can grow even taller? You know what? I'm not against it.
Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Id Silicii, what kind of Amphoreus is being born?
I don't really understand the question. It's pretty much always the same, isn't it? Pretty much. There is an explanation, but that is later. Okay, because right now it just feels like they are giving us a throwaway line in order to explain this change. It just feels really sudden to me, and this one line is not enough. So hopefully the explanation that comes later will be better. Memory stored in What is Oh, I guess she's she's mem. Right, memory are being stored in her, so she's growing thanks to that. Wait, does that mean she's a storage
I can see
device?
fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destinies.
So does that mean that she now remembers all 33 million cycles? And so she remembers Phynon as well? Tall women are awesome. Yes, Accelerator, I definitely agree. Tall women are awesome. Had a girl in high school 2 meters tall. Well, that is kind of big. Although it depends on how tall you are. If you're also 2 meters tall, then I feel like the difference is less of a problem. But if you're like 160 centimeters yourself, and she's 2 meters tall, might be a bit of an issue. I'm 180. Okay, less of an issue. I mean, it's not an issue per se. But, you know, it might make things, interesting. Never mind. Just put on heels.
Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with gentle hands lifting newborns into the light.
20 centimeter heels, they must be really hard to walk on, not gonna lie. She technically is, she literally is data sets, so... I mean, technically speaking, all the Christ... Everything that we're seeing is just data inside of Iron Tomb's creation, right? Inside of his simulation, technically speaking. Putting my heart soul just to farm Cyrene, I deserve a break. Take a break, Zeddy. Don't burn yourself out in farming for these things. They're a pain. Take it slow. Take it one day at a time.
Death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives, within the net woven by romance and passage.
Ah, romance. Agalaya, where are you? I have missed you.
There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed in sunlight.
It's a world we must protect. It's the dawn that Phynon and everyone had wished for. Peace will reign until the decisive battle arrives. No, I want to go with the Phynon line because it has Phynon in it. It's the dawn that Phynon and everyone had wished for. And we delivered.
Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend?
Oh, on her hand, the bow thingy that she had looks like Amphoreus, right? With the infinity symbol.
Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931.
Okay, not gonna lie, it does feel kind of weird when, how would you call that? When we hear regular March out of Black Good Darch, right? It kind of feels weird, but why not? And did brother build some muscles as well? Hey, good for you.
I can make use of the crevices of time. But surely you and Don Hung won't have to wait around for a few thousand years, right?
Hopefully not, because that might get boring real fast. I hope we are good at finding hobbies. Where was I at? Tape for later, listen to the chants. Okay. I don't know what that is, but okay. Aggie's finally happy, for once. For once, yes. I just wish her happiness, she deserves it. Let me put my code imaginary that certifies me like Lord Lygas's assistant. How dare you say that? We do not welcome Lygas's assistants here. I'm joking, of course. Don't get me wrong, she was just an acquaintance. She was in another class anyways. Okay. Still, 2 meters is quite the height to reach. I have a friend who is 2 meters tall. He's a dude. But yeah, he's tall, man. He's way too tall. I mean, way too tall. I'm okay with it. I don't really care. I love my friend for who he is, but you know, it has put him in funny situations, is all I'll say. March is no matter... Oh, March is March no matter what. The black goo is strange to me. Yes, Dan Hang was bench pressing Dromas. I suppose he is linked to them, right? Now that he's the Crisis heir of Earth, right? I suppose it makes sense. It is stupid, but it makes sense. Not only muscles, but chest, I mean. Wait, what? Oh, do you mean, Dan Hang? Yeah, I guess so. It's kind of hard to see because you're seeing him from the front, right? My fiance is 165. Once I almost got together with a girl that was 155. Well, I did. Well, wait. I think I might be too generous in giving her 155. I think she was like 152, if I recall correctly. And I'm 174. So there was a bit of a difference. So I'm slightly shorter than you, Shadow Master, but my ex was shorter than your fiance. And that one girl you almost got with at some point. So I guess we just scaled it down, basically.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
I mean, brother, I like taking naps, but 1,000-year nap? I mean, why not? Veil of Evernight? Pillar of Stone? Why am I calling them that? This is Dan and Darch.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth.
Oh.
Possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze.
Interesting. So we have a 5G connection integrated into our brains. Nice.
I'm now connected with this earth. And I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama. And the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book and make some prophecies before your nap?
No.
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Era Nova.
Is it good news or is it bad news?
The moment when our friends bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
It's bound to happen, and I've long prepared for that. We can't wait any longer. We must stop Iron Tomb. It's time to take over the burden that Phynon has been carrying. Aha! Phynon mentioned again.
You know, you don't have to shoulder this world all on your own.
Well, I mean, I was going to say Phynon was, but technically speaking, he wasn't shouldering it all on his own, right? Even though he didn't know about it, Cyrene was also shouldering it in her own way. Technically, all the Crisis Heir were shouldering it in their own way, right? The black goo is ink. I will take your word for it. I think you've mentioned that in the past. Meanwhile, me 170 centimeters, my axe. Your axe was 170, is what you're saying? Yes. I don't remember how tall were my tallest axes. They were always shorter than me. Oh, almost my height. Yeah, kind of. Around that mark. I'm back. Welcome back, Daedra. And this confirms, once again, dual path striders, if not triplet path striders. What confirms it? What are you talking about? Those are the Titans titles you like, Veil of Evernight or Onyx. Yeah, no, I know it's the Titans' name, but they are still our friends, right? So it feels weird, like, imagine tomorrow, instead of calling your brother by his name, or your sister, I don't know, you start calling them by the titles they were bestowed upon by God knows what. You know, it just kind of feels weird. God, March looks weird with normal red eyes. Were they different before? Yep, that's what I meant. The line about the Trailblaze connecting them. Oh, okay, so yeah, they are connected to the Trailblaze, but also then to, I guess, the preservation. Well, no, it's more like the permanence. Even though technically speaking, he became a preservation unit in terms of gameplay. From my understanding, he's like, I think he mentioned the permanence when he transformed into the new Dan, if I recall correctly. Evernight had dead eyes. Okay, yeah, it was missing like the little highlight there, I'm assuming. And probably they desaturated her eyes, I'm assuming. Yeah, Evernight's eyes were dead. Okay. I see what you guys mean.
After someone boards the Express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of time, no one will be left to face it alone.
Okay, that sounds sweet, but I personally quite enjoy having some alone time from time to time, you know? I enjoy being with friends and seeing people and all that, but sometimes I just need to be on my own and do my own thing.
Don Hung and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone.
This world is not a burden at all. It is my love that I share with you.
It's a journey we trailblaze together, alongside all of the Express.
Yes, by the way, where is Mom and Dad? I know. Thank you, my good friends. Yeah, this is the best one.
It's time for Don Hung and me to go have a super long nap. Look after this world for us.
Good night. I must say, I'm not exactly a fan of his tail. On top of that, it doesn't really make sense. Like, that means his spine is just doing a strange thing. I mean, I guess it could make sense, but I don't like it nonetheless. Done is Permanence Trailblazer. Yeah, it is as I thought. And March is Trailblaze Remembrance and Mythos. Wait, Mythos is the name of the path? I thought it was the name of the Eon of... well, something, I guess. What is the name of that path? God damn it. Enigmata. Wait, okay, which one is which then? Is Enigmata the name of the path, or is Enigmata the name of the Eon? I was trying to get to the point. But Mythos is the name of the Eon, right? Law accurate, Down Hung is now Permanence. But wait until we actually get Permanence as a... just like the Remembrance, you know, we just got the Remembrance as a new class of characters. Yeah, wait until we get that in, but for Permanence. And then we'll have another Don Hung show up.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting for you at the end.
We'll definitely meet again.
Oh wow, you just pop out of existence, okay. Well, good night.
Let's take one more look at the other side of the sea before we set off. Ides Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more.
Did I miss? I missed.
The scent of the black tide is now completely calm. At last, the starting point of 30 million cycles is finally welcomed.
Its first end, and the final end, right?
Hopefully, yeah. I don't exactly want to do it all again.
I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Nor is there a star that is his. Finan is the only one who didn't reach the new world.
No, I refuse. I refuse to hear that truth. I will find a way to bring him back. He gave everything to obtain this momentary peace. Oh no. Yeah.
No.
We disappointed. We want Finon back. Give us Finon back. Mythos is the Eon. Okay. Okay. March is a pure child of Anarsav. I don't remember how to pronounce that name. Beyond Path Striders. Sweet Girls has powers so dangerous that she will not use them willingly, I bet for it. I mean, she is definitely dangerous. If I recall correctly, she is on an Emanator's level, right? Basically, in theory. She might not have shown it thus far, but she is. Hung? I'd rather not read that word again in Shadow Master, because I don't... There are too many things that cross my mind. I'm trying to shove as much info in a short... into as short of a blurb as I can. Oh, don't worry, I pretty much got it. Don't you worry, he'll be fine. Oh god. Finon, speaking of Finon awaits us inside Iron Tomb. Yes. And let's grab him and save him.
Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth, like the prophecies of Amphoreus. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off?
Yes.
Friend, are you ready to become a hero?
Thank you for the reminder.
You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then, still unsure of the role you were meant to play. But now, everyone has already given you the answer. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny.
I guess it kind of makes sense, yeah. Together, we'll make it to the best possible ending. I certainly hope so.
Best. Those are such beautiful words.
Yes, exactly, because we are best friends, right? And you're going to marry Finon, of course. It makes all the sense in the world. I do not want to hear otherwise.
Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer myself up with what I said.
See, she calls us friend. We are friend-zoned.
After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage to head off with you. And face a memory that I have forgotten for too long. And have denied for too long.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan.
Ah.
The deepest recesses of memory.
Yeah. Who that? Because I do remember that they mentioned it. But we know very little about that. Yeah, pure children of Anasrava are on the level of an Emanator, but we do not know exactly the limit. Okay. Also, Cyrene has a unique ult. You know what that means, right? No. Like off the top of my head like that, no. I mean, I do because I'm not thinking of the same things as you, so I can't just... the quest only started. Daedra, don't mention that. Let's pretend I've been playing the game for 3.5 hours and we've progressed a lot, okay? Who is the true best friend, Cyrene, Marich, or Dunhung? I have an answer, Accelerator. I have an answer. Cyrene is best friend. March is little sister. Dunhung is big bro. There you go. Acheron, unique alt, Finon. Yeah, no, I get the point that there are characters with unique alts, but I'm guessing you're trying to hint at the fact that they might be emanators, because like Finon is and Fei Xiao is, but what about Castrace? Does that mean she's an emanator too, because she has a unique alt? And there was another one I was thinking about. And what about Jing Yuan? I thought he was supposed to be on an emanator's level. Basically, all the generals of the Xianzhou Alliance who received a gift from Lan were supposed to be on emanator levels. So what about Jing Yuan then? Her is charging based, not counter. Okay, it's a minute distinction. So what does that make her? Bros over waifus? So you prefer Dunhung over Cyrene and March?
Also, the place where Cyrene was born.
The place where wait, what? Weren't you born in Aedis Elysiae?
My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, the more I felt that something wasn't right.
Does that mean that some of your memories were fake or implanted?
There's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in Aedis Elysiae, when the reflections in the water always made me wonder, which is the real me? The one reflected in the water, or the one standing on the shore? But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune is the lullaby of little fairies.
Right, the things that look like mem, more or less. And that I opened a restaurant for.
As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey. But as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience.
I suppose so, yeah. I mean, if you're not devoted to your own tale, then what's the point of telling the tale? It's a weirdly specific thing, and Castrace is the anniversary unit, so she throws a wrench in shit. Okay, but that still doesn't explain, what's his name? Jing Yuan, because he's also a general, and from my understanding, he is supposed to be kind of like an emanator as well. At least as far as I understand, all the generals are. And above them all, there is the marshal, if I recall correctly. But it's, yeah, the Xianzhou Luofu, it's been a while since we've been there. But, I mean, it is weirdly specific indeed, but, I mean, why not? It could be. I can't tell you. Jinyang has the output, but is not a direct emanator. Ah, so he's just strong on his own right, but he's not borrowing powers from Lan? Fei Xiao, one of my favorite characters despite the fact that I don't play HSR. I mean, she's a great character. I really liked Fei Xiao. I wish we got to see her more often, because she was kind of like in, you know, a couple of filler events, and afterwards she kind of never showed up again, unfortunately. Until we get Marshal Hua, we cannot fully confirm it yet. It's complicated. Keep going, I'll type it out. By the way, do we know that the name of the Marshal is Hua? So does that mean that we are getting Fu Hua at some point? Like the character from Honkai Impact 3rd, I mean. I'm still... I believe in every version of you.
Thank you, friend. Every single Cyrene. That sounds so kind. At the moment of Era Nova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories, Within the glistening crystal, I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me.
What do you mean, as well? Isn't countless Cyrenes the same thing as countless versions of you?
This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demiurge is right here.
Aha! I remember that word. The demiurge. Number one, because it's a character from the Overlord anime.
Interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling.
Well, we were talking about him, and King Yuan is here again. I really like King Yuan. I've missed you.
But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us?
No way. No way. I know the Merlin's Claw.
Or is there something else on your mind that you're just desperate to get out?
Please let me hear her.
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation.
Yeah, but I don't care. I'm just happy you're here. I'm just happy you're here. We get to see Jing Yuan and Fei Xiao as well. I hope we actually get to see them, you know, like on Amphoreus or something, trying to help us. Hi Fei Xiao, yes, hello Fei Xiao, and Shadow Master, I believe you should be happy now. We actually do get to see her, well, as a hologram, but it's better than nothing, right? Hopefully, okay. But do we actually know that the Marshal's name is Hua? Was my question. I maybe poorly phrased it. Sasuga Ein Sama. Yeah, that's that's basically what all the guardians, the floor guardians. Good grief, that took a while to get back to me, but that is what the floor guardians tell the Eins. But to be fair to myself, I watched Overlord in English. The first time around, I watched it in English. I tried it in JP when new seasons came out, and I actually prefer the English version of Overlord.
They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I?
Yo Guang. Is this the first time we've heard of her? And I'm fairly certain it's the first time we've heard her.
But, with enemies all around us, even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve, just in case. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Of course it does. Everything always plays into Jing Yuan's hands. Brother has too much of a big brain for us. Also, I don't remember, but I don't think there is a character who can handle Himiko's coffee besides herself, right? I think you're right. As far as I know, you're right. No one wants to drink her coffee. Which is kind of sad, but maybe we should teach her how to make good coffee. He's kind of lazy, but he's always on time. She's fast, but she was 1 minute late for the meeting. Yeah, I really like both of them. Both Fei Xiao and Jing Yuan. They're great characters. I loved Fei Xiao's animation video, you know, on the what do you call that? On the official YouTube channel. Poor Himiko Sims. I mean, she's still a great character, but she can't make coffee. You know what? At least there is nothing telling that she can't cook, right? At least she can cook. She wakes them with a good cup of her. I suppose it will wake them up. If it is really as disgusting as they say, it will wake them up. Okay, so the basic idea is that the Luofu generals have an inheritance system. The generals, unless they tick the specific boxes for Lan to stop being busy trying to shove an arrow through Yaoshi's throat, the generals have just a weapon made by Lan. Those are the Spiritus and Lenny. and Flying Aureus. Shit, have we never named Flying Aureus? Because I know Lightning Lord is Lenny. I know it's not an official name, but I will keep calling him Lenny. But do we not have a pet name, I guess, for Flying Aureus? Oh, that's kind of sad. She can't cook either? Wait, really? Oh. Oh. I am somewhat disappointed. I was hoping at least she could cook, but no, never mind. Fine, it's okay. I'll do it both. I can make coffee and I can cook, so I'm good.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Lawfu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Lawfu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the War Dance ceremony, though the chaos has settled, rumors and speculation are only growing by the day. With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Lawfu gets their hands on the Golden Blood, it'll be a whole different story.
Why?
With the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
Okay, I do see the problem there.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Lawfu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These 2 wins for the Lawfu will make all 3 of us happy. And that'll be our third win.
You know what, this, hearing Jing Yuan / Sayu, right, Alejandro Saab, the voice actor, it makes me want to watch Horimiya again. Because he voices the male lead in that anime. Though he voices him with a very different tone. It's a very different voice he uses for that. But it makes me want to watch his anime. Or animes he's in, I suppose. I mean, Aureus is a massive fox or something. Yes, but that still does not give him a pet name. And what the heck is Lenny? He's some kind of a huge warrior, I guess. It reminds me of characters from Dragon Age Veilguard who used to boil coffee. I've never played Dragon Age Veilguard. I think I tried to play Dragon Age, the very first one, but it ran very poorly on my computer. And my computer was more than able to handle it. I think there was some kind of an issue of compatibility, because the game was too old or something like that. So, I know very little about Dragon Age. Oh, they did not forget about it. They want the Golden Blood. Who wants the... Wait, what? Playable Grandpa Huiyuan Wen? For diversity's sake, I'm like, why not? He's not my type of character, I'll be honest with that. But for diversity's sake, why not? It would be nice to have a grandpa like that. One guy from the group was all about coffee, and he was like, you boil it? Why? And she was like, it works, and that's what matters. I see. Well, I mean, I guess if it works, but there are better ways.
Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
And thank you for the hydrate, Zenny.
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
I mean, he is a relatively positive guy.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu how significant this battle is. Amphoreus' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond what mere mortals can comprehend.
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Lady Fu? Oh, Lady Fu Xuan, I assume. Okay.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertainty?
I was hoping he was going to talk about Fu Hua, but never mind.
For the Cobalt Head, the emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for death.
That is actually a good point. I kind of completely pushed that one aside, but I'm guessing that Noose probably doesn't want to die, right? Die. I don't really know if you can call it dying or being destroyed or whatever, because if it dies, it can't continue to perform the task that he is supposed to perform, right? And Eons are all about the task that gets them closer to the concept that they embody, or it's not exactly that. My phrasing is very poor here, but you get my point. If you're dead, you can't do the task, so you're no longer what you're supposed to be, because you're no longer there, right? So theoretically, yeah, Noose would probably try to find a way to survive, right? So yeah, we never factored that one in. I guess maybe maybe Madame Herta is his way of surviving, because, and not just Madame Herta, but maybe every other genius society member could be. I could rewatch Horimiya. I could really use some general screen time. Yeah, both. Horimiya is probably my favorite romance anime. I've said it many times before, and I will keep saying it again. I just really love that anime. It's just sweet all around, you know? No unnecessary drama, no pointless love triangles and stuff like that. Just straight up two characters learning about each other and, you know, what I would characterize as a vanilla romance, a normal romance, I guess. Nothing with those, with the tropes that we tend to see in other anime, so I really like it. Plus, I'm not really I'm not a fan of love triangles. It's just... For me, love triangles oftentimes, when written in anime, is just forced. They're just trying to force it and to create tension. But it doesn't work. At least for me, I mean. We must temper the Hun's arrowheads with Rowan's golden blood. Jingliu's fable about the stars, part 2. I will take your word for it. So I guess that means Jingliu wants the golden blood in order to stop Lan from launching his arrows? The guy was an assassin, and after that short talk, he was like, we should introduce one of my friends to this coffee. It should work even better than his poisons. Okay, when you're describing someone else's coffee as poison, I think that someone else should ask themselves some questions. You can't tell me that the bell wasn't originally supposed to be Navia's weapon, but the devs changed the stats or Navia's kit in the last second. The bell looks absolutely perfect on Navia. Yeah, okay, why not? In terms of the looks, why not? I mean, her signature weapon looks way better on her. But the bell is a why not in terms of aesthetics. But in terms of, what would you call that? In terms of gameplay, the bell has nothing to do with Navia's kit. It's not just about stats. The bell is about shields, if I recall correctly. And HP scaling, and yeah, in terms of gameplay, no, I don't think so. Especially because Navia came way after the bell came out. I don't even know if Navia was the concept back when the bell was being designed. I highly doubt it. I doubt they planned out their characters' kits 4 years in advance, right? Because the bell is a 1.0 weapon, if I recall correctly. Navia came out 4 years into the game's existence. I don't think they might have like rough outlines of the characters that they want to create, but I doubt they had specific kits in mind back when the bell was created, at least not for Navia, you know?
And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force, but I can see each faction has its own hidden agenda.
Oh, wait. since we're making an alliance, do you think we get to see the IPC? I'm fairly certain the IPC would be part of that alliance. They would probably... I mean, their whole point is or rather, their whole point is supposedly to preserve the universe, right? The galaxy, everything. So, I would assume that they would want to stop Iron Tomb from being born. So the real question is, will we see Jade? Will we see Topaz? Will we see Aventurine? Wait, what are their names? Topaz is Yelena. Aventurine is Kakavasha. And what was Jade's name? She has a different name, right? I don't remember it. I'll explain instances later. You will see a lot of insert thing later from me a lot today. Okay. No, the golden blood is to make the arrowhead stronger to finally kill off Yoshi. Oh, I see. IPC is not beating the propagation allegations. I have no idea what you're talking about. Love triangles in Macross series were written amazingly. Macross? Macross? Music there is amazing too. I really recommend watching them. Macross series? I've never heard of that, I think. What is that? I am curious. Preserve, I think you mean conquer and exploit. You're not exactly wrong about that. You're not exactly wrong about that. Holy shit, it is an old anime. I just looked up what Shadow Master mentioned. It is an old thing. Okay, that's probably why I haven't watched it. It's just that I don't really like older anime because usually the art style and the sound quality is not up to par with nowadays. It makes sense, right? They didn't have access to the same technologies back then. But it kind of turns me off, usually. Jade is allegedly, this isn't confirmed, she is Eve, as in Eve from Adam and Eve. Aha! Is it because of the tree and the apple? And the snake? Because I do remember her splash art. Is it because of that? And who is Adam, then? Who is her... mate? Husband? Were Adam and Eve married? Was marriage a thing back then? Back then. It's not like they really existed or anything, but... I mean, you believe what you want to believe. Never mind. Oh, wrong window.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster.
Aha, so they do mention Selenova again here. And she has legions. Okay, very well. I mean, I suppose if she is part of the destruction, she will use the Antimatter Legion, probably. And the Battle of Sadunirama Star Cluster. I don't think I've ever heard of that specific star cluster. Pretty much, okay. But I do wonder who might be Adam. And how did he survive Jade? You know? How did he survive Jade? I just checked all of my characters. The bell is so ass, nobody benefits from it. Yeah, no, the bell is probably one of the worst weapons in the game. Yeah, it's probably one of the worst weapons in the game. No one can really use it to its full potential. First one was Super Dimension Fortress Macross. It's from 82-83, but newer series were created. The newest one was a movie from 2021. Okay! I might be more interested then. But do you need to have seen previous series or previous entries in the IP before watching the movie? She is the Legion Commander. She commands all of Nanook's trash units. Well, when you put it that way, it's kind of sad. You know, when you say she's the Legion Commander, it sounds badass. And then you say she commands all of Nanook's trash unit, and you're like, not as great anymore.
Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Of course.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them.
Well, I mean, the only idea I have is if you're fighting an emanator, send another emanator. That's about it. Because, yeah, I don't think sending regular dudes from the army will help against an emanator.
My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. My only fear is one wrong move, and the Lawfu will fall into Fintilia's trap again, inching ever closer to destruction.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody dispute.
I mean, you start like that, but to be fair, the Central Alliance has been waging a war against Yaoshi for thousands of years, right? So when exactly do you get to the part of saving the future generations from war? I'm sorry. But you know, it's kind of like, nice try.
The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning.
Ooh, does that mean that Lan will show up to help us in some way?
I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
I kind of want to see Lan shooting an arrow. We've never actually seen it happen, right? In animation form, of any kind. I just want to see... Well, I guess this is probably not going to happen yet, right? Because I feel like 4.x is going to be the Eon War that they've been teasing thus far. So we will probably not see it yet.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
So wait, we have the hot aunt, dad/grandpa, depending on how old you want him to be. I don't know what to say about the Herta. I don't really know what to qualify her as, in terms of in relationship to everyone else. And I guess Sunday is the adoptive brother. He kind of showed up at in the middle of dinner, and now he's here, I guess. I say trash units as a terminology from RTS, real-time strategy. Yeah, but that is what they are. I mean, even Fei Xiao said that the Antimatter Legion was nothing to write home about, right? They are trash units, basically. They're just bodies to throw at the problem, more or less. Trash units basically keep bigger units busy so that the elites can move in and cut off the head of the proverbial snake. Yeah. But they're still trash. They have their use. Otherwise they wouldn't exist, right? But they have their use. The last movie has lots of ties to earlier series, even having a character who was there since the beginning. The rest can be watched as standalones. Okay. Welt isn't grandpa, he's ancient. I mean, he's supposed to be like 80 years old plus, I think? Yeah, well, okay, Accelerator says it. Welt's like 80, bro has a whole kid back home, dude's a grandpa. Wait, no. He might be 80, but you said he had a kid back home. You didn't say his kid had a kid. We don't know about that. And he probably doesn't. Wait, do you think Welt has a way to communicate with Honkai Impact 3rd's universe to have information on his family? They've certainly never mentioned it. I doubt it would happen. I mean, I doubt it is the case currently, but it would be interesting if they explored this topic at some point. He will miss? Wait, do you mean Lan will miss? Brother is supposed to be good at using a bow and arrows, so if he misses, something's wrong with the universe. No, you do not want to see the Eon of Friendly Fire shoot an arrow. Yes, I want. I want to. That's exactly what I want to see it. I mean, it's going to be sad, but, you know, I still want to see it. It makes interesting stories.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphoreus, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
Yeah, I kind of agreed. Like, even before he said it, I was like, send everyone! At this point, you kind of have to. And Pom-Pom is the only one you can't send because he has to stay, they have to stay on the Express, right? That is basically their one rule. So yeah, other than that, send everyone.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to this.
By the way, where is Mother? Because I see father, I see adoptive brother, I see hot aunt, I see this thing in front of me with a pointy hat. Where is Mother?
I'll do whatever I can.
Oh, I guess maybe Madame Herta can be the bitchy sister. There you go.
Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now we just wait for those 2 to get back.
Well, you say that as if our plan will happen without a hitch. You know for a fact that Iron Tomb has its own plans, right? Or rather, Liger/Xandar has his own plans. He's not just going to wait for you to do your thing. Ah, Mother!
Oh, and just like that, they're here.
And very smart uncle. Yay!
Sorry to keep you waiting. With Planet Screwlem's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
Right, I forgot that he's bringing his whole goddamn planet with him.
The cosmos has set its sights on Amphoreus, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Yeah, I mean, at some point when you're preparing for a war, you have to, you know, launch the war. Wait, I missed a few messages. My bad. Adoptive kid and Welt adopted Joyce in like his 60s. Joyce had like 12 years or less. No, not like 10 years. Oh, you mean Joyce was 10 years old when Welt adopted him? Are you talking about the original Welt? Because I know that Welt's name was inherited from the original Welt, right? The eon of friendly fire will hit us. I know! I know! I know, I do find it interesting. I don't want characters that we know and love to be hit by Lan, because that is basically, what'd you call that? That is basically death, certain death, right? But at the same time, like, as someone who is emotionally invested in the characters, I don't want to see it happen. As someone who enjoys a good story and raising the stakes for the story and stuff like that, I don't mind seeing it happen. I would find it interesting. Pom-Pom literally cannot get off, yeah. The smart bitchy sister. She's just a bitch to me, but you can call her smart if you want. I mean, I know she is, but doesn't mean I have to use the word. I will take this I will not take this Herta slander. Hang autocorrect. See, that means even your computer or your phone, I suppose, maybe, is agreeing with me. It's not Herta slander, it's just regular talk about Herta. I'm not surprised that this universe's Himeko got the Express because Welt took it from Honkai Impact 3rd universe to HSR 1. Wait, what? Welt brought the Astral Express from Honkai Impact 3rd to HSR? This is the first time I've ever heard of that. Because I don't actually know how Welt managed to come here. Didn't you know it? Nope, I did not. I remember that the Astral Express had crashed, and Himeko found it on her planet, and then she restored it, and then she started the her own Trailblaze journey. But as for Welt, I don't know how he came to this universe, and the only thing I know is he came with someone called Void Archives who looks strikingly like Luocha. So that's about it. And I don't know who Void Archives is because I never met them when I was playing Honkai Impact 3rd. I didn't go that far into the story, if I recall correctly. Lord Lycurgus, Deidara, you better prepare yourself for the end of Lord Lycurgus. He's probably not going to be alive for long. Let us sink in. Skrill literally brought his entire species. Yeah, I know. Which is what I didn't remember it, but then I remembered. Was it in the trailer that we saw about that? Because I have the memory of that. Welt Joyce 2, not OG Welt Joyce 1. Okay, yeah. So we are talking about this Welt specifically. Technically, that was a different ship with Void Archives. Who is Void Archives? I have a feeling that I've already asked this question, but I keep forgetting. Crazy Theory Astral Express is the second divine key. Let me remember the name. Cosmic Juggernaut. I don't remember what divine keys are in Honkai Impact 3rd. I thought they were just a gameplay thing. And Shadow Master... Oh, the Bernice's Blessing, okay. And then you send... Oh, it's a video. But... Oh, it's a 3-minute long video. I might look at it later. But it is a Honkai Impact 3rd video, okay. And I did see... I'm just scrubbing through it at this point. But I did see the Express in that video. Huh. But Sparta says it's a different one. Why do they make things complicated? It's 312? Do you mean the length of the entire video? Yes. But it's important for the whole HSR universe. I will take a look at it later on then. Is the name of the second divine key created using the core of the Hersher of Void from previous era, but by the only one and magnificent genius, Vilvi the expert. Now I know why you know so much about this divine key, Deidara. Because it involves Vilvi. The second divine key's impact is in its ability to traverse the Sea of Quanta and search for universes that have defeated the Honkai. I mean, the ability to traverse the Sea of Quanta would help reach another universe like Welt has done. But did Honkai Star Rail really already beat the Honkai? I mean, we still haven't seen the Honkai from Honkai Star Rail, right? Void Archives is a previous era Hersher of Reason core that is sentient. Welt is the current era second Hersher of Reason. Okay. Are they friends?
Well then,
are they friends?
Let's not waste any more time, Fourth Mirror.
Ah shit, I forgot about her mirrors. I don't like her mirrors. Their personalities are even more annoying than I find her personality, so yeah.
It's my time to shine! Finally off the bench!
I mean, I appreciate the voice acting, like the voice actors are giving it their all, but I don't like the mirrors.
Initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, destination? Amphoreus. 3, 2, 1, launch!
And on top of that, she flashbangs me. Yeah, I really do not like,
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here.
Mom and Dad are finally here. Man, I am happy. Mom and Dad are finally here. We've been separated for 10, 11 months now. Finally they're here. I know you don't like switching to videos in the middle of the stream, but let others see it too. It will show my point and show what you missed. I mean, we can take a look at later on, maybe at the end of the stream, or maybe at the start of the stream tomorrow when we're just yapping. Because I don't think this is integral to the story that we're currently doing. It is important, don't get me wrong, it does sound very important, but I don't think it is integral to what we're doing currently. And for more impact to the theory is that Cosmic Juggernaut looks like a train, a black gold train. I call this a crazy theory. I mean, the theory kind of makes sense, plus I saw what Shadow Master sent. I scrubbed through the video just to look at it very, very quickly. And I did see the Express in that video, and it is a video that is on the official YouTube channel of Honkai Impact 3rd. So I have questions, which is why I will take a look at it later on. There are two Hershers of Reason, and no Void Archives and Welt are in a tentative truce at best. Oh, that's disappointing.
Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in this new world created by the Nameless, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
Please, let Mother contact us. We haven't heard her sweet voice in so long.
This is the Xianzhou Alliance.
Oh.
Communications normal.
Oh, my bad. I thought she was trying to communicate with us. Never mind. Wait, we also see Fu Xuan? Man, they are actually bringing all the characters together.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communications normal.
Okay, they are. They are indeed.
No response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not
Yeah.
surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment.
That is a good point. I wonder what they're up to. I mean, I'm sure we can contact Boot Hill somehow. Wait, why are we not bringing Acheron into this? I feel like we should probably bring Acheron into this as well.
That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Panacone's independent director, I'd say. Long time no see, Miss Himiko.
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Zulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds.
I don't know who Zulo is. Nah. I wish, you know what? I wish they did the same thing that Wuthering Waves is doing. They implemented it a few months back already, but basically when you have words that are either new or significant, you can click on the words and it will open up a blurb of text that will explain the word for you. Because I feel like they've mentioned many names like Zulo or even Selenova, and you know, I had the what do you call that? I had Sparda explain to me who Selenova was, but if I didn't have a Sparda in my pocket, what would I do? You know? Oh, and hello, Nyando. I don't actually know what to call you. The original? The? No, probably Nyando, right? But hello to you and welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing well. I don't know who that is either. But as far as I know, as far as I remember, you mentioned that you've only played one gacha, if I recall correctly, and that was just Uma Musume, right? So for you not to know who Zulo is in Honkai Star Rail, I feel like it's pretty normal. I've been playing Honkai Star Rail for 2 years. So, and though to be fair, I do feel like Zulo is just some hidden lore that you don't really get to hear about a whole lot. Which is my point, right? I wish they did what Wuthering Waves is doing, and you can click on the dialogue box and you have the word underlined, and you have a new box pop up that explains to you what you're missing about the context of the word. So I wish they did that in this game as well. But anyway, I hope you're doing well and welcome to the stream. That would be so helpful. Yeah. Because I always keep reading them in Wuthering Waves, for instance. They have a lot of words to read about. And I find it very interesting because it allows you to learn about world building that you wouldn't otherwise, right? And I love world building, so I need answers. But I suppose that is why I have my chat. Chat always gives me answer, which reminds me I am missing quite a few messages. Void Archives is Lygus if he had the power of self-extrapolation of Iron Tomb. You do not want to trust the bastard. I see. They're literally bringing in the cavalry. I mean, they need to. Akron is technically not a ranger, she just masqueraded as one. I know, but she is an emanator, so we need all the guns we can get, and she is a fucking big gun. Sorry for cursing, but come on. She can, if I recall correctly, she can use as much power from IX as she wants. She can use the power of a god. We need that on our side. This time, we are trying to save the universe, so we need everything we can get. Ah yes, Nyando, welcome to the stream. The universe is about to die. So you joined at the right moment. The universe is about to die, and we are trying to save it. So we are bringing in every ally we have to try and survive, basically. Yeah, just like Sparta said, she was never a ranger anyways. Yeah. I just thought of her because she was masquerading as one, but I do know that she was never a ranger, she just stole an invite. Well, I mean, she stole the invite from the Inferno gang. What was their name? The guys that she wiped out and didn't even remember them. That would be so helpful. Yeah, Zulo got munched on by the swarm bugs. Okay. Even Kingdom Come Deliverance does this thing when it knows you haven't played in a month. It asks you if you want hints and tips back on. Ah, that is actually quite nice. Interesting. Save it. I mean, I'm tired. I just let it happen. Is the end of the universe a formal affair, or can I keep my PJs on? I mean, you can keep your PJs on, but at some point there won't be anything on anything, because there will be nothing. So it is kind of an issue. So if you want to be able to enjoy your morning coffee while wearing your PJs, you maybe want to try and pitch in a bit. You know what? Speaking of coffee, we have a character. She's not on screen, but she is in this group. She can't make coffee. Maybe you can make her coffee. Maybe that way you can pitch in without having to get out of your PJs. That could be a way. And you missed the message earlier from me, so let's look at it at the end of the stream, not to forget our discussion that it was for. Oh, don't worry, I'm not going to forget about the discussion. I don't know if we'll look at it today at the end of the stream, because usually at the end of the stream I'm very tired and I just want to go grab dinner and then die in my bed. But we could look at it tomorrow morning, tomorrow during the Just Yapping session, because we will continue Honkai Star Rail story. There you go. Oh, which reminds me of another thing. Nyando, I wanted to answer your question because yesterday as I was going to grab dinner, you asked me a question. I replied, and then Twitch said to me, the message was not sent for some reason. Except I really wanted to go to the restroom, so I gave up on my answer. But to answer your question, yes, I do play several gacha games, Honkai Star Rail being one of them, Reverse 1999, the one I talked to you about yesterday on your stream, and Genshin Impact, Zenless Zone Zero, and Wuthering Waves. Those are the ones that I stream, and on top of that, I play Baldur's Gate 3 on Sundays, basically. So yeah, that's about it. And I will say one thing, I don't play the gacha games for the gacha aspect of it. I mean, today we were very, very, very lucky in order to get the character that I wanted. But I love the story. The world building of these games is amazing for me. I really, really love it. Glory to the Annihilation Gang. Right, I forgot about the Annihilation Gang. See, I'm just like Acheron. I forgot. Streaming is so exhausting, I feel that. Yeah, it can really be. And on top of that, yesterday I told you I love your energy, and I couldn't really expand because I didn't want to write a whole essay on your chat. But the one thing that I was really surprised about when I joined your stream for the first time through Kiwi's raid was the speed at which you speak. You speak so fast, and you speak a lot, right? And it's lovely. I love the energy, the whole vibe of your stream is really lovely. It's just, I was like, God damn, this is amazing. But I get why you would be tired after devoting so much of your energy to the stream, you know? Oh, that reminds me, I always forget about this thing. Wait, I will remember how to do it properly. I just always forget this command exists. There you go. Does it work? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. The war is cooking. Lord Ligus, show them that you will not fall easily. He might not fall easily, but he will fall. I will make sure of it. I have my E2 Cyrene with my Phynon. You speak a lot is a very polite way to say that, huh? I mean, yeah, he does speak a lot, and I mean, I speak a lot as well, so it's not like I'm one to judge. But I really love the energy, the vibe, because a lot of the streamers that I've watched in the past, they spoke more slowly, you know? And Nyando really brings an energy to his stream. I love it. So feel free, guys, to check him out. The link is in the chat. He's great. Yesterday, yeah, he was playing in Tycoon with some very strange radioactive puke in his inn. If you're interested. I'm not selling it very well, am I? I'm sorry. It's just the radioactive puke that for some reason it stayed in my brain. But the game seems nice. I will say that much. The game seems nice. Down with Ligus, and I'm here for it. I'm down. I'm doing down? Are you going down, perhaps? Yes, Ligus will go down. He will go down in history, and hopefully he will stay down there. I don't want to see Ligus anymore. Yeah, that was weird. I mean, as long as your inn continues to work properly, right? Let's not question things.
The 10 Stonehearts shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Oh, I wish we got to see Diamond and other members of the 10 Stonehearts, but I suppose it's too early to see him.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on Iron Tomb's past activities.
The Intelligentsia Guild, so does that mean that Dr. Ratio will show up as well? Because he's the only Intelligentsia Guild member that I know of.
The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
Which is why Scrulum is fighting by our side.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life too?
Well, the good news
is,
my
bad.
So far, its effects on organic life are under control. The infection progresses slowly, and the resulting neuropathy is non-fatal. In any case, the IPC can guarantee targeted vaccine coverage within 48 system hours in all star zones within the medical system.
How rich is the IPC? God damn. They can deploy a vaccine or some kind of very strange disease in less than 48 system hours for all the star zones within the medical... Like... I mean, I knew the IPC was huge, but this huge? Really? They are huge indeed. Madam Herta put me on hacking Ligus with Stephen Lloyd, so he'll be defenseless soon enough. Stephen Lloyd? I think I've heard that name before, but I don't remember who that is. Preservation, yeah. No, I do agree with you, Deidara, that the IPC is more about... They're more about capitalism than they are about preservation, let's be honest. Diamond is too busy with a dick measuring contest with Osvaldo Schneider. I've heard about that person's name as well. Are they a Genius Society member? I think they are. We might see another Xandar later on because they have 8 others across the universe. True. Xandar might just become the main antagonist of the game for the foreseeable future.
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
Of course they are. We just said there are much less preservation and much more capitalism.
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least.
With a humanitarian discount. There you go. It's not free. I understand that making shit for free, it still costs money to make, don't get me wrong, but, you know, I love the humanitarian discount when people are dying. So, it's insane to me, but oh well. It is the IPC, right? It is the IPC.
If the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
Another Genius Society member for Steven. Okay. To even begin to attempt to take down the IPC, you legitimately need an Iron Tomb. Yeah, I mean, given the resources they have across the universe, the 10 stone hearts that share some of the power that Diamond has as an emanator of preservation, plus Diamond himself, plus probably other things that we don't know of, like, yeah, the IPC is way too big, honestly. The original world of Skirk is very preserved. Wanted to say that. The original world of Skirk? What does Skirk have to do anything with Honkai Star Rail? There's... what? Jade, stop trying to glaze up Fushuan. I mean, she's probably working an angle, let's be honest. Humanitarian and discount in the same phrase. Yep, only an IPC member could pull that one off.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Oh, mention of the Elation? Oh god, what is AHA going to do?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work, especially the marketing development department. At this rate, even the 10 stone hearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah,
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay the message.
Ah boy, it's going to take some time to... if you have to relay the message to the 7 Arbiter Generals every time. I mean, it does make sense because they are the ones who decide. Although you could maybe ask Marshal Hua directly. Well, I don't know if you have a direct line to her.
In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency rescue operations in the disaster area.
Yeah, well, they will do it for a price, right? They will do it for a price. Skirk's world got treated like how the IPC treats every other world, basically taken over by military force. Oh, that's what you meant. Okay. I mean, yeah, okay, now I do understand. So very preserved. Yeah, I guess in a way it is preserved, kind of. I do appreciate the use of quotation marks on that one. Going directly to Hua might be a bad idea. That's like a lieutenant going to the general of the army. Yeah, but when the universe hangs in the balance, I feel like some liberties can be taken. Though I do know that the general of the army, I do know that the marshal has other issues to deal with. Their war against Yaoshi is still nowhere near ending, right?
Of course. In the name of preservation, all for the Amber Lord.
All for the Amber Lord.
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
Ah, Nyando, this is the one. She can't make coffee for shit. Sorry.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about everything.
Yeah, this girl is Himeko, and she can't make coffee. I mean, she does make coffee, but basically no one in the universe wants to drink it. So, if you can brew her some coffee, I think she could use it. I mean, the problem is she does not know that her coffee tastes like shit. Apparently she likes it.
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and death.
But I mean, we've already battled one Lord Ravager, Pantilia, right? And we won. Everything's going to be fine. Let's believe.
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the vortex and see what Amphoreus looks like on the inside.
Ah, yes, welcome in. I shall be your guide. I will help you tour the place. There are lots of places to see.
I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Oh, optional, try to contact allies. Himeko start... Wait, what? So, oh, you can add characters to this... Wait. Too many things popped in. Team full? Okay, wait. Saridra, go away for a second.
If there's anything you need...
I can't see the Ah! I wanted to see if she was good. I guess not. Where is Saridra, the little menace? She's there.
Pierce the darkness with dawn, Duck Solaris.
Yeah, calm down. I mean, wait, how good is my own Himeko? You know what? She's decent. She's decent. I'm not going to play her because, brother,
I will walk to the
she's not going to work out too well. What are these? Investigate. Investigate. Okay, we'll investigate. Ah, wait, which one is... Okay, this is the optional one. We'll do the optional one first. For all we know, Marshal Hua might actively be beating the shit out of some abundance emanator as we speak. True. I do know that she's probably busy. It makes sense. But at the same time, we could use her help. If Himeko makes good coffee, that's not her. Even Boot Hill couldn't handle it. We should try that. I want Boot Hill to try Himeko's coffee out of curiosity. Pantilia was actively the weakest Ravager. Yeah, but we leveled up as well, right? We leveled up as well. The chronocognitive anchor receives a contact request. You try to respond.
Hello? How's the signal? Can you hear us?
Okay, I really love the fact that they're really bringing in everyone. I mean, I know it does make sense for, you know, the story because the world, the universe is about to end and all of it. But getting to see old characters like Bronya and Serval, even Zila is here. And, I mean, Topaz is not as old as them, you know. But just seeing them, it warms my heart, you know.
Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Ah, man, I forgot about Serval's voice. I believe her voice actress's name is Natalie Von Sistine, I think. I hope I'm remembering her name right. I love her voice. Her voice is just I love it, and she's amazing as Serval. It's yeah. I've missed you. I've missed you so much, Serval. You know when I think it was in 1.0, but yeah, it was in 1.0. I wasn't playing back then, but when I started. When they mentioned that Serval might join the Astral Express, I was like, yes, please, let her join us. And then they pulled the rug under my feet, and I was very disappointed. But okay.
Miss Serval, what a surprise! It's been a while.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Well, not quite. I died, then I came back. Now I'm afraid of dying again.
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
Eurillo 6 is located on the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks. That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
Oh? I'm assuming we're going to hear something from Zila, but do we get to hear something from Lynx? Because I don't see her hologram.
That would be unnecessary. It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Wait, did they really bring Zila for this one line? And I'm talking about the voice actress Molly Zhang. Did they really bring her just for this? I hope they gave her more work.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please, be sure to follow Miss Topaz's instructions and make thorough preparations.
And believe me, girl needs more work because of how her pulls always are. If you haven't seen any of Molly Zhang's streams or videos, she streams and makes videos. She's the voice actress for Bronya. She's not Bronya, sorry. The voice actress for Zila. The voice actress for Astra Yao in ZZZ. And many other characters as well that I can't think of the top of my head. But her pull streams are just absolute garbage. Like her luck is garbage. Like no, her streams are not garbage. Her streams are great, but her luck is garbage, and it is always very funny. But yeah, a girl needs work to be able to pay off her debts because of gacha games. She's not in debt. This is a joke. Where was I at in terms of chat? Boothill did try it. He failed the test. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Oh god. Poor Boothill. I feel like he didn't deserve that. King Yuan almost got turned into a Void Ranger. If Danhang did shove Cloud Piercer through him, he would have been a Void Ranger. Oh, right. I do remember that when we were fighting Fentilia. Well, we did mostly well, I guess. At the end of the day, it worked out, right? Zila SP when? Whenever Belobog becomes relevant again, I would assume. But I feel like Zila would have to leave Belobog to make it make sense. Unless Belobog becomes a recurring, not character because it's a planet, but you know, they come back time and time again to help us or something like that. I'm not sure Zila would get an SP like that. I used to look at her pull streams. She lost 11 50-50s in a row. And after that, I got bored of these videos. Because you knew she was going to lose again. But yes, she lost 11 50-50s in a row. My heart goes out to her. Like, really. Girl can't catch a break.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Probably a smart move indeed.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
Oh, Topaz! I actually thought about Topaz recently, because I also play AFK Journey, and she voices a character, Sam Slade, if I recall correctly. That's the name of the voice actress. She voices a character in AFK Journey. I have to look up which character it is, though. I might try to pull for her, just because I like Topaz. I like Sam Slade as a voice actress as well.
We really wish we could help, but Eurillo 6 has only just woken up from its hibernation.
But of course, you know, the best character in AFK Journey is voiced by none other than Sung Jin-woo. And that, need I say more?
The Astral Express, standing at the forefront of disaster, is the hope for many ordinary civilizations across the universe.
Thank you for putting pressure upon our shoulders, Serval. As much as I love you, we did not need the added pressure.
In the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilizations have never had many options.
Yeah, I suppose, yeah. Many smaller nations / planets that don't have that much power, they're probably not even aware of what's going on, right? Odds are we'll be getting Stellaron Hunter SPs at some point. They are literally our mirror image. The Stellaron Hunters, I could see it because they are kind of always relevant in some way, shape or form, right? Because they are not tied down to one planet, right? They go around the universe and it makes sense that they show up pretty much anywhere. So it would make sense and I would welcome it. You mean top ass? Yes, I do mean top ass. She does have a fine ass. Or are you talking about, shoot, what's his name? Nummy. Are you talking about Nummy's ass? Because Nummy has an ass. Despite being a trotter. Trotters have asses for some reason. Kind of like in ZZZ, you know, the devs decided to give balls on cats. They have testicles for some reason. I mean, real life cats have testicles as well. I know that, but in a video game, you don't need to model that. But I guess they just had to.
But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurillo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either. I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurillo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last Belabogian falls.
Well, let's hope it doesn't come to that.
Miss Branya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Wait, am I going to talk to all of these things? There are just 4 more, right? Oh wait, did it disappear? I guess it did. You activate the chrono-cognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Xianzhou Luofu, the Xianzhou Alliance representative. Oh, which one?
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will still be limited to the Luofu, but the Yaqing has also been deployed in the surrounding war zone as a contingency.
So that means we get to see Jing Yuan and Fei Xiao fight side by side, right? Right? You have to show me this. The HoYoverse, you have to. It is not a choice. You just have to show me Jing Yuan with Lenny and Fei Xia with Firefox. I don't know what to call her. Her flying Aureus. But you have to show them to me fighting side by side together. It would be absolutely epic to see that, man.
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some effort from General Jing Yuan.
The Luofu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from this Iron Tomb operation. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down, nor will we be content to take a backseat.
Yeah, I mean, once again, when the whole universe is at stake, it's kind of like all hands on deck, because otherwise you won't have a deck anymore.
If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we must do so, even at the cost of our own lives.
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
No, yeah, okay. I do remember that thing that we're supposed to use in case we need help. Healed Firefly as a badass warrior like hell yeah, plan an ornament. Firefly ain't getting healed for a hot minute. Maybe Ronmei could figure something out, but would you really trust that woman with one of the most lethal warriors in known Amber eras? I mean, I like Ronmei. I know we shouldn't, but she's hot, and I guess she's my kind of smart. You know, you have your kind of smart with Herta. I have my kind of smart with Ronmei. Calm down. We are going to war. Don't worry, little buddy. Don't trust Ronmei at all. I'm sure Fugue is a really messed up experiment of hers. Yeah. Technically, Aureus uses wind and lightning, more wind than lightning. Yeah, but I don't know about Lightning Fox. The only fox I know is Firefox. So, I went with what I had. There isn't much I can work with in terms of naming Flying Aureus. It's Firefly. I don't like her, but it's fucking Firefly. Yeah? I know she was supposed to be our girlfriend of 2.x, just like Cyrene is our wife of 3.x, right? But as much as I liked Firefly, I didn't feel that much attachment to her. Not as much as I would feel for Cyrene, for instance. Yeah, I'm okay. I mean, as long as Firefly is willing to try, who am I to stop her? You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the IPC representative. Will it be Aventurine or Jade? Aventurine!
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. And it would be difficult to meet the expectations of the Astral Express. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all a small suggestion, just from my personal perspective.
He said the word. He said the word again.
Other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity to extend an olive branch to you when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so.
Look at that sneaky little bastard. Just trying to, basically what he's saying is just, hey, remember we did you a solid? You might want to pay it back forward next time. Right? Basically this is all he's saying. Don't think I don't see what you're trying to do, Aventurine.
Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, every word comes straight from the heart.
Yeah, why the hell would I trust you, of all people? I mean, he is helpful, but come on.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten this bad?
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce. Until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention.
Who now?
That, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
See, once again, they're mentioning a Lord Ravager Archforger. I don't think I've ever heard of him or her before. It just sounds like a mix of Archer from the Fate series and Lloyd Forger from Spy X Family. I have a very strange image in my head. But oh well. She could subdue Blade, a dude that is cursed to be effectively immortal and unkillable. In Ronmei's hands, Firefly's genetics is a disaster waiting to happen. Fair enough. Yes, but it would be interesting. I am curious. I rather trust the Stonehearts than the other branches. Better the devil you know. Fair enough. I wouldn't trust Scott, right? If you guys remember Scott, the guy who's barking. I wouldn't trust Scott. But, you know, I get your point, Accelerator. He technically never lied and is on Boot Hill's side. I trust Boot Hill. Okay, technically never lying and being forthcoming are not the same thing. Event Rain is not forthcoming. While he may not lie, he is going to tell the very selective truths in very specific ways to try and manipulate you. I don't like that kind of person. Like, yeah, no, he's constantly trying to manipulate people, and I'm not a fan of that. I do like him as a character, he's interesting, don't get me wrong about that. But as a person, like if he were a real-life person, not a fan. You lost me on that Arch Forager. I know Sun Eater, but... Sun Eater? Who is Sun Eater? I know that name from somewhere. Archforger is the guy that literally forages the other Lord Ravagers and the army Selenova leads. Archforger is basically Nanook's blacksmith. Okay. But it appeared in Fables. It did. Which one? It's the orange machine-looking thing. It never speaks. Ah, only works.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success from the start. This might help ease everyone's pressing concerns.
I mean, these guys, they must all be aware that there is an Eon's War brewing, right? You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the Galaxy Ranger representative. Oh, is Boot Hill going to answer? Nope. No response from the chronocognitive anchor.
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Yeah, it's not like there is an easy cell phone contact number that you can use. I still wonder where the heck Acheron is. Once again, I do know she's not a Galaxy Ranger, but where the heck is she? Did she get lost? Is this why we can't contact Acheron? Is because she got lost? Poor girl, I'll give her some peaches. You activate the chronocognitive anchor, attempting to contact the family representative. Oh.
Is that you?
Robin? That's not the Robin I know.
Yes. And you are Miss Robin.
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. And even now I can only appear in disguise.
I mean, I know she has, what do you call that, the power to disguise herself. It's just that I did not recognize her voice with the first voice line. The second one I did. Are you ready for her to start singing, though? I feel like this has become a meme at this point. Poor Robin. The giant mecha is Sun Eater, or am I wrong? Nope, that's Luxbane, the black snake-looking shit. Oh yeah, Sun Eater is a black fog-looking thing. Very ugly. Yeah, that's Sun Devourer, Luxbane. It's literally Bane of Light. Yeah, I mean, for the name. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch that video as well. So you know what, tomorrow during the Just Yapping scene, I'll try to remember it. I should be able to. My memory is not that bad. But we should look at that video again, if I have watched it before. The one that you guys are talking about right now, and the video that Shadow Master sent me in my DMs earlier about the Astral Express, because I am interested in that too. So we'll try and look those things up tomorrow during the Just Yapping session.
On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone. We tried to request aid from the family. We essentially received no response.
The heck is the family doing then?
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize. Every bit of strength is precious at this moment.
You know what? This kind of reminds me of the story we were doing yesterday with Reverse 1999, where, you know, there was internal conflicts within the Foundation, but then they tried to form an alliance with the French and the German to end World War I, and fight against Manus Vindictae.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead all Astonian tuners to the front lines.
Okay, helpful.
My charitable foundation will also do as much as ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Of course, we will never let Sunday's sister alone, because that wouldn't be nice. He is our adoptive brother, so I suppose technically speaking, Robin is our adoptive sister as well, kind of, by extension. Oh boy, wait. So IPC versus Archforger. Okay. She has to disguise herself because the rest of the family, for all intents, has a gun to her head. Yeah, I know. That's Archforger's counterpart. Archforger is directed to destroy Qlipoth. Salanova is directed towards harmony, Iron Tomb towards erudition, Asad Pramad towards elation, Pantelia towards the hunt, and by extension the abundance. To Okima? Yes, we are going to Okima indeed. I've never heard of Asad Pramad, so I am confused about that one. But I have heard, well, I mean, I do know the others. Oh no, there is no one in the bath. Where is Aglaya? I need to take a bath with her.
Why is there no one here?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was enjoying peaceful times not long ago.
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago.
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people just moments ago. It's as if everyone vanished in an instant.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Wait, last time we saw him, Xandar was imprisoned by Cyrene, right? Did he manage to free himself? Wait, how come we saw Cyrene earlier? What happened to... Where is Xandar at this moment? Not Xandar, I mean Lygus. Xandar is dead. You know what I mean. Asad Pramad, the guy by a hand for a head. I have to say, invade a world like that seems pretty dangerous for them. Oh, do you mean for the Trailblazing expedition here? Yeah, but they don't really have a choice, right? They have to.
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses.
Okay.
Could it be some kind of local custom?
No.
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony. Complete silence.
For a second there, I thought he was going to say, pardon my French, fuck that. Or something like that, you know.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Is that March? What is wrong with March?
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The nameless of the Astral Express.
I guess it's Darch, not March, or rather Evernight.
Evernight?
Mm.
How is this possible? She was already...
We are the chroniclers of time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
Okay, the way she sounds, I feel like it's just March 7th trying to play a prank or something.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the Trailblazers you once knew, but gods who permeate heaven and earth. The 12 Titans who guard Amphoreus.
Stop fooling around, March. Come on out.
Okay, yeah. See, Mother saw through it. And so did I. I know my little troublemaking sister.
Aw, I practiced so long for this.
Yeah, you wouldn't fool Mother or me.
Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
I give you an A for effort.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphoreus.
Wait, they are not shocked to see her like this? Because, I mean, Black Swan has already seen Avernight's form, but Welt and Himiko have not. Same with Sunday, right? All Lord Ravagers have a path that they are ordered to take down. Hold on, let me grab what Pantilia says. In defiance of the cosmic root paths that bind all, we offer a magnificent ruin, Selenova. Together, beneath your gaze, we bear witness to a colleague's end. Be it coronation or collapse, the end of their yearning is the same. I'm not sure I understand what Selenova was trying to say. I understand what Fantalia is saying, and I mean it makes sense. If the destruction wants to destroy everything, they kind of do need to take down every single other path that exists and that could oppose them, right? Lygas can literally pop up a blow, and my mind blown. I am confused by what you're saying, Deidara. What blew your mind?
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
Oh, Himiko, you just want to hug your daughter, don't you?
As expected, I can't hide anything from Himiko and Mr. Yang. Well, long time no see. Guess I'm back?
Yeah, you kinda changed.
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Yes, where were you, mother? Where were you, father? Why did you go buy milk and never come back? Well, I guess you did come back, but about a few thousand years too late.
So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, I could summon way more of them. Thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms, but it feels off.
How intriguing. So what does he look like now?
No, I haven't changed. I did not get a skin.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat, I suppose.
I wish that were the case, Himiko. I wish that were the case.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphoreus' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to Dawncloud. He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Wait, do I? Do we actually get a reskin for the Trailblazer? I know we get to wear hats with the cat cakes, but I didn't know that they were making something completely different for us. I don't think that would be the case. And there you go. Ads are starting on Twitch. I shall wait for them to go away. Selenova is saying if Iron Tomb succeeds or not, it will be destruction regardless. It's what they, Iron Tomb, want anyways. Coronation or collapse. The end. Okay, yeah, okay, I get your translation. It's not a translation, but an explanation of what she's saying. But how is that the same whether he succeed or not? Because if he doesn't succeed, then there is no destruction, right? I think. Skin in our dreams? Yeah. I'm still waiting on Kuro Games because they've mentioned that they wanted to make skins for the rover, but they still haven't. I understand that it requires a lot of work to make skins and have those skins work with with what they've made already, especially because Wuthering Waves is a special case, because in Hoyo games the what do you call that? In Hoyo games the cutscenes are pre-rendered, whereas the cutscenes in Wuthering Waves, they are rendered in engine in real time. So, like in Hoyo games, you will never see a skin because the cutscene is pre-rendered. Whereas in Kuro games, you could be able to see a skin for the rover, for instance. But depending on how well implemented the skin is, it might break some animations. Well, the animations won't break per se, I don't think at least. But there might be some major clipping issues or stuff like that. So I understand why Kuro is taking their time, especially because at the end of the day, this is not really a major necessity for the game, right? But it would be nice, yeah. Kuro, please do it. We want our skins in Wuthering Waves, especially because Kuro's designs are absolutely awesome. Like when you look at all of their characters, the details on them, they're magnificent. So if they could give us that for the rover, I mean, the rover's design is already pretty good, don't get me wrong. It is already pretty good, but they can always do better, right? The end goal is destruction still, because Iron Tomb is destroyed, the path is still walked by Iron Tomb. Does not go against the path. Okay, Iron Tomb still destroys, it's irrelevant if it's themselves or a third party or it destroys news. Okay, I mean... yeah, okay. Destroyed or be destroyed, it's still destruction. Yeah, I get what you guys are trying to say. Okay. Technically speaking, yeah, you're absolutely right. I don't like it, but you're right. MC's designs are really good, but sometimes you want to change and fresh looks and a change. Yeah. I agree with you, Deidara. It is nice to be able to change the look of your characters. I mean, I did it all the times when I used to play RPGs and MMORPGs. I would try to find new stuff to wear and stuff like that. So if we could do that as well in here, it would be quite amazing. Which is why I slapped on the laurels. You slapped on the what now? I know what laurels are, but I don't know what you're talking about specifically here. Are you talking about the cosmetics that you can wear on the Trailblazer now? Because I haven't looked at them. I do know there is a cake cat, the trash can cake cat, ours, I guess.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
I mean, yeah, I guess that is me. Yeah, okay, fine. Well, guys, here you go. We have the new Trailblazer skin. I guess that is us. Yeah, we are the world-bearing titan. So it does make sense, but it's not exactly what I wanted. And what HSR did this time is just slap in the face of the people that want skins. True. I mean... wait, how many skins have we had in HSR? I remember the Firefly situation, which was not great. But did we get another skin other than Firefly? I don't remember. I wish I could slap on the skinned mem hat. But I don't have enough cash for it. Doesn't it cost like... oh no, it's the bow. The bow itself, if you want the skin, you know, for the bow for Cyrene, I think you have to spend like 200 euros or $200, whichever. Yeah, no, I am not doing that. And the worst part is, you know, for instance, when you got the free Archer light cone, I was okay with it because it was about spending currency, spending pulls, right? But for Cyrene's skin, you have to purchase something. So let's say someone purchased something in advance, they would just be fucked. That I can't agree with. The decision HoYoverse made with that, like, yeah, no, that is plain wrong. Martyr's skin for preservation. Oh, right, I forgot about that. Yeah, we did get... it was a pretty nice skin. Unfortunately, it's only available for Preservation March, which is probably the least used March, let's be honest, right? I mean, nowadays, everyone uses Evernight, if they have them. Or you would use Hunt March. She is much better, right? Oh, HSR humor never changed. My Songchue and Thelema I got was like, you get Archer's Light Cone. Yeah, but see, that is nice. That I don't mind, because people are going to pull, and it is a nice reward, right? For an additional reward for pulling. Whereas in Cyrene's skin, in her case, It's not an additional reward for pulling and playing the game. No, it's just an incentive for you to spend 200 bucks. That's basically it. Why do you think I want to load the next patch against Cyrene's numbers? I mean, once again, I do understand what you're trying to say, or trying to do, I should say. It's just, it is not going to work. And technically speaking, despite the fact that I agree with you, I am working against you. Because I wanted Cyrene, on top of that I got really lucky and all of that, so there is that. Although technically speaking, I haven't spent money, right? But yeah. I know it's useless to fight against Cyrene, Alicia, but I still try. Well, I mean, good luck to you on that one. But Cyrene's bow is unnecessary and only to brag, and for those dead Cyrene / Alicia fans. What do you mean dead Cyrene? Do you mean mini Cyrene? Is that who you're talking about? Yeah, and I do agree the bow is unnecessary, but to be fair, skins are unnecessary. Cosmetics are unnecessary. The Cyrene Eidolon situation, on the other hand, that is a much bigger issue. IX the Nihility will sooner eat me themselves than give up. I mean, like I said, you do you. Dead fans. Oh, okay. What do you mean dead fans? I'm not dead. I'm a fan of Cyrene, I'm not dead.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite unlike his usual style.
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy and come to witness his awakening. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world, and every breath they take is intertwined with Amphoreus' destiny.
Awakening? Has he fallen into slumber?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, this was the only way we could wait for everyone. Time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphoreus once more, the slumbering deliverer shall awaken, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world.
Well, hopefully I won't fuck up, right?
Come on, everyone. Let's get closer to him. Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world.
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
Well, to be fair to the kids, we've been spending thousands of years here. Whereas, I don't know how long it's been for Welt and Himiko outside, right?
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Yes,
Majestic.
indeed.
Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalov. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
They are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world. Perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
Hey, I do my best.
Fool in the world are merely a step apart.
Teaching us to find erudition amidst
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken!
I wonder what that will look like.
Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your throne.
I have a feeling nothing is going to happen. I have a feeling nothing is going to happen. March, baby girl. Care to switch peepers with your evil counterpart or change your eyeball colors back to normal? I mean, she is back to normal. Or rather, now she's a mix between old March and new March. Or Evernight, right? Listen to the... Oh, and dang it, you missed the chance. Yep, yeah, I did not... I'm gonna be honest, I did not remember. Now that you mention it, I do remember what you were talking about, but I didn't know you were talking about this part specifically, so yeah, I didn't think of that. Just a hunch, everything is too peaceful. Yeah, I have a feeling nothing will happen here. Or nothing good, at least.
Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
Yeah, I guess I'm still asleep, guys. Wake me up tomorrow.
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
Will I? I'm usually very silent. I lied. I am not silent.
But I am not the deliverer.
Where is Finon? Show me Finon!
Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
We'll grab a screenshot of that. Finally, Dad and Mom, and Hot Aunt, and adoptive brother, they're all here, witnessing my Wait. Guys, has the Trailblazer become a muscle mage? Well, I don't know about the mage part, but he's become more muscular. That's for sure. He has developed muscles. The red doesn't work on the eyes brimming with life. At least not on this happy march. I don't find that much of an issue with it. I get your point. I'm just like, whatever. I'm just happy I get to see, or hear at least, old March. The Trailblazer then answered, let me sleep, yeah. And then someone else replied to the Trailblazer, we're gonna make you Himeko coffee. Sorry to say this, but that looks like something. Oh, do you mean this specific part? No, I don't think he was talking about Nanook. I think he was talking about something else. At least the ha 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 at the end. I feel like, I know what day that I was talking about. Yep, okay. I saw it too. I didn't want to point it out, but since you are. Yep, that is, I guess not just our muscles are the thing. Yeah, we have grown things beyond our muscles at this point. Good for him. You know what? Good for him. I was paying attention to other shit. Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about the golden blood from Nanook, yeah, it does make sense. Plus the scars, I don't know what to call them, the openings in the body, very reminiscent of Nanook as well. But yeah, no, we're talking about the giant dick in front of our face. They were chanting the names of the heirs and so other interesting stuff. Ah, shit. Well, I was actually listening to the dialogue and not the chants. I did not think about it at all. I'm sorry.
That voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become heroes.
Is that Cyrene is doing?
Yes, it's the miracle he brought to Amphoreus.
Oh no, am I piercing the sky to show them the stars?
Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Oh wait. Oh, I guess maybe this thing is the Trailblaze?
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended, and the Titan commands us not to be supplicants.
I'm sorry, but this looks more like a waterfall than a storm. But you do you, girl.
But to become heroes of rebellion. to face that destined calamity, the destruction, head on.
The prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone far more fitting. Someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
I non-mentioned Kevin. Kevin.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
It's an early wake. We understand. Oh god, Deidara. I had not read your message before. Yeah, he's waking up, and we all know what happens when one wakes up. Understandable. Understandable. We all have those mornings, right? Just wish that it was less public for him. But, we basically cracked open the firmament. Yeah, the barrier that, Aquila had placed on the sky so that people would not see what lies beyond, right?
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of departure. Explore, understand, establish, and connect.
No, it's explore, exterminate. What are the 4X's? I've played quite a few 4X games, but I don't even remember what the 4X stand for anymore. I know that explore, expand, and exterminate. What is the fourth one?
Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny of this world.
Explore, expand, exploit, and exterminate. I was missing the exploitation part. I'm sorry, I'm not part of the IPC. I'm not good at exploiting.
Is it just me, or does this demiurge matrix
Kinda looks broken, doesn't it?
feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the memo keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the kernel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on.
Ooh, I wonder. Will, what you call that? Will we actually get to see Polka Kakamond at some point? Like I said, I really want to see her. Enough of joking, I am growing more and more worried. This has me on edge. Yeah, you can feel that something bad is going to happen at some point, right?
Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, look, there's nothing here.
This actually kind of reminds me of, Akivili. He kind of disappeared without a trace as well, right?
Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Yeah, can you imagine if we actually get to see Akivili? Like he just pops up, we find him.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, I have to ask. Herta, what if we fail?
Then we all die. But at least we tried.
Let's say the demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you have a backup plan?
A backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key,
Bust the door open.
we turn the lock into the key.
Not what I had in mind. How does that work?
That plan's cost is incalculable. It shouldn't even be on the table.
Huh? Then let's hope we never have to use it.
I was using too much of my muscle mage brain, so yeah, not the same plan.
There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting.
Ah, shit, I just said... no, never mind. Never mind. My thought doesn't work. I was thinking that technically speaking, Herta would be kind of like the wife of my muscle mage in Baldur's Gate 3. But she's not muscular, she's just mage, because she looks like a witch, you know? So, yeah. She is the lock. Oh, that's what she meant. So, she would be enacting the scenario that Kafka was mentioning in the Myria Celestia. Is that it?
You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Hey! No, that's not what... Yeah, no, go away. I wanted the chest. I need reimbursements for my Cyrene pulls.
Blessing of the Trailblaze.
Thank you. But wait. Okay, I can see it's already 11:30 p.m. And this feels like a not too bad of a point to end, unless you guys tell me that there is a better point to end the story on. But at the same time, I'm kind of worried of being stuck in dialogue until the next time we continue, which will be tomorrow, by the way. But it's just, yeah, it's already 8:30 p.m. You want to see this part, literally 5 more minutes? Okay, if it's literally 5 more minutes, okay. If I end up being stuck in dialogue, I will blame you. Nothing will come of that, but I will blame you. Why are you so mean to the nymphs? Because I'm too lazy to read their dialogue lines right now. Like I said, it is 11:30 p.m. I'm tired. Zagreus, you mean? Yes, I shall use, yeah, Zagreus. And by the way, hello.
Light up the dawn.
You heard the man, light up the dawn. And oh god, I can't move. Okay, yeah. I will use Zagreus. It's legit, 5 more minutes. Just gotta break the platform.
Herta's big hand.
What? But this is Zagreus's big hand. I know this is not the objective. I just want to grab the chest. Hello.
Light up the dawn.
Goodbye. Thank you. Hello. Goodbye. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Here we go. Did I grab everything? Yes. Okay, what do I have to punch? Remove the bridge. Here we go. Use the punch action to break the obstacles that block something. How do you go down? Oh, right, it's controlled with the mouse. I don't really like it. Am I just supposed to punch this thing? Oh, yeah.
Herta's big hand is what I call power. Keep it going.
Ah!
Still not done? What is this? A junkyard for old Intellitrom's leftovers?
I don't like the controls on this thing.
Finally, all set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Of course. Just give me a second.
Spaceship?
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
Oh, a classic nuclear heat engine. Classy choice.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Does that mean that since you're standing underneath Mistletoe, Scrollum and Herta are going to kiss? That was not among my top picks of fan fictions. Not gonna lie. Yeah, now I have weird images in my mind.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
I mean, yeah. Herta and Scrollum sitting in a ship called Mistletoe. Smooth, Scrollum, smooth. I didn't think Scrollum would be interested in the Herta like that, but I guess even his inorganic body has needs, apparently. And she is cute, don't get me wrong, she is cute. So, why not? Why not? Scrollum and the Herta. Really not, Scruta for the win. Oh my god, that name. Scruta. Oh. I don't like it at all. I don't like that one bit.
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. sturdy data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls.
I'm assuming the Punklordian brat is Silverwolf, right? You want to screw her indeed instead? I mean, at least it's on the nose, right? It's to the point. And now I'm imagining a part of Screwloom that may have the shape of a screw. In order to, you know, screw her. Ah, thank you for putting these images in my mind, Sparta. Although I guess it would work, the screw from Screwloom with the Herta's puppets. At least those would be probably, maybe, compatible. I'm sure she has a female USB port to his male USB not port. I don't know what it is called, the bit that... Yeah, anyway. Moving on. Madame Herta is a... Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm not reading that sentence again. I've read that too many times.
But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional.
Just stop. Hey, I'm not the one who started this. It's Screwloom. Why did he call his spaceship mistletoe?
Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will.
Why can't we see her face?
Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing.
Oh, Screwloom wants to save his waifu. Instance 1, Instance 2, Instance 3, this is Instance 4. I see. Well, let's try and make it so it doesn't happen, right? Because like Screwloom said, it would be kind of bad. It is bad news, yeah.
Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
See? He's protecting waifu.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key.
Oh, you know what? I really like her hat, like the starry sky, well, purple sky, but still. Really like her hat.
I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
I think screw her is a real thing.
Of course. Time to board. After you.
I think Herta just proposed and Screwloom just accepted.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this Demiurge really is.
I feel like I have the weirdest thoughts. What is down there? Nothing? Activate mistletoe.
Let's hope this Matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. Buckle up. We're hacking in.
No, we're flying in a spaceship. Oh, wait.
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
This? No idea.
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation, not defense.
Trojan Program Mistletoe 1. The mistletoe is Screwloom's personal collection piece, an elegantly designed Trojan program. Click the cruise button to start flying, click it again to switch to hover state. Use directional buttons to steer the mistletoe. Click the accelerate button for a temporary speed boost. Click the exit button to end the flight. Toggle the vertical inversion option to change flight control. The mistletoe is equipped with an auto cruise program. Click the auto cruise button and the mistletoe will automatically fly to the navigation point. Click again during auto cruise to switch to manual control.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great.
Thank you for the
Let's find a
hydrate.
handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one.
I didn't want to use the auto cruise, I just wanted to fly myself, but I guess the game won't let me. Or will it? Oh, I can fly! Ah! Oh god, I just hit a wall. No, stop.
Stop or you will be a prisoner. Yahi Cox
wait.
5 played text to speech.
How do you go up? Oh, okay, the controls are inverted. Okay. And wait, so what do you mean stop or you will be a prisoner? You can stop right there? What, in the spaceship? Ah. Can I stop right there? Can I hover E? How do I get down? You can turn off the inversion. Oh, you can? Oh, is that what they mentioned? How do you do that? I don't remember what they said. Fuck me. Oh, well. Can I not land? So how do I quit this? Do I just... Oh, vertical inversion. I guess now I found the vertical inversion indeed. But okay. And thank you for the warning, guys. Thank you very much. If that's the case, yeah.
Dialogue incoming. Accelerator
Okay.
_1_ above _ all played text to speech.
I love all the underscores. But thank you for the warning. Okay, yeah, because it is 11:43, so we might as well. Also, go down. You can land. How do I land? Oh, not what I meant to do. Okay, I'm in hover mode. How do I land? Because I can't go down or up. Oh, fuck me, I pressed space again. And I invert. Yeah, there you go. No. Okay, yeah, down. Okay. Get close to the platform. I'm trying. I'm just hitting the wall. Oh my god, I'm terrible at flying this thing. Is this not enough? Oh, I think I killed it. Wait, was that... Oh, I guess maybe I need to get really close and then just... Oh, this is not the most wieldy thing in the world, not gonna lie. And then hover. Still no. Oh, you can land here late. Ah, I can't do it now. Okay. Well, I mean, I guess we'll just get back to it at some point, right? There we go. And okay, yeah, you just re-embark onto the ship. And I can quit the game easily. What is team lineup? Ah, we get the Herta. Why not? Not interested. I mean, I do like her playstyle, not gonna lie. I really like her animations. But that is not the point. You know. We are going to end things for today. Now you know why I dropped all the Hertas in chat? No. No, I still don't know why you dropped all the Hertas in chat. Is it just because she actually shows up more this time? Is it because she's going on a flight date with Scroolum? I still don't really know why you dropped them all. I mean, she's been part of the story for a while, even though we haven't seen her truly. Oh my god.
Madame Herta is an unrivaled genius. Madame Herta is an inimitable beauty. Accelerator _1_ above _ all played text to speech.
Of course, we had to end the stream on that note. Of course. Thank you, Accelerator. That was, Why? Why? Shows up more and she's integral to the fight against Iron Tomb and the screwy date. Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, I would have never guessed it from you just posting images of the Herta, like... That did not help me understand anything, I'm gonna be honest. Me, I was just thinking, oh, he's gooning, I see. Well, have fun. The art is pretty, might as well share it with others. But that's about it. But yeah, on that note, we are going to end the stream. What am I going? What do I say usually when I stream? I forgot. Brother, my brain is dead. So I'm going to see you guys tomorrow. I'm going to die in my bed in just a moment. Although I need to eat first, I suppose. I need to eat first. Tomorrow, 6 PM Central European Standard Time, we shall continue the Honkai Star Rail story. I mean, we are probably going to continue it at least for tomorrow and probably as well on Saturday. For Sunday stream, like I've mentioned before, we will see whether or not I feel up for a stream. If I do, then we continue Baldur's Gate 3 and we shall fight the last remaining true soul of the Goblin Camp. If not, it will have to wait next week. Because, like I said, I have to see how my vocal cords feel. And unfortunately, those are pretty finicky. So yeah. We'll see about all of that. Herta and Screwlum sitting in a ship called Mistletoe. In a ship called Mistletoe. Well, they are going to sit all night long, all alone together in that ship. I will leave the imagination to you. You can imagine whatever you want. You can imagine him screwing her or not. That is up to you. I did change the name of the ship a tiny bit, but it still works. Have a good rest and enjoy your meal. Thank you, Deidara. I'll see you guys tomorrow, like I said, at some point tomorrow, you know, as usual. It doesn't change. My brain is not braining anymore. It's done. My brain is cooked. So I give up. I wish you all... yeah, there you go. One thing that I do want to say. I wish you all a great rest of your day, night or evening or whatever it may be. I hope you had a... I hope you have a great time. I also hope you had a great time on stream. And I shall see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.